Hello and welcome to another episode of TPK, the show so named so that if I do accidentally kill all of my players, I can just call it branding. Yes, there it is. Welcome to The Player's Keep. Speaking of those players, let me introduce you to them now. Right on my left, I have Charlotte Cumming, Dewi Gray, and Pete Austin. And left on my right, I have Lisa Oliphant, Ben Fenner, and Kendall Boardman. Kendall. I am, for now, the one and only Jack Fletcher, but as we know, that can change at any time. Mm-hmm. We have a live show coming up.
Yes!
I will pass over to Ben to talk to us about it.
Next week, Thursday, the 24th of October, we will be live at the Feel Good Club. There should be tickets left. However, we were recording this a few weeks ago than when you're watching it, so there might not be, but there will be. So go get your tickets. A couple of quick housekeeping stuff, though. Next week, October the 22nd, there will be no episode streaming, purely because we want to give everyone a chance who is coming to the live show to catch up. So there will be no episode. However, if everything goes according to plan, we should be releasing something for you to have a little gander at. But watch this space and also forgive us if we don't get it done because we are
No, we
busy.
will get it done. We will.
So that will happen. Then the live show will be Thursday, the 24th of October. And then on the following Tuesday, the 29th of October, we will stream once again, and we will be streaming the live show. So if you can't come because you're in a different country or you're just not putting in enough effort, I'm joking, then we will be streaming the live show then. So you won't miss out. And then it'll be back to weekly streams until we finish for Christmas, which is coming very soon.
Fast approaching.
But yeah, thank you to everyone who's already said they're coming. And go buy your tickets. Link in bio. No, in comments. Now.
Lovely stuff. Amazing. Thank you very much, Ben. With that being said,
Yes.
let us not keep the players waiting. No. Let us not keep you waiting. No. It is time to enter the Player's Key. In the last chapter of our story, we saw the Dawn Takers on the final approach to Leverforth, heading eastward on the main road towards the city. Before they reached Leverforth, however, they did encounter some rather unusual events. One of which was yet another nexus point that they deduced led to the Feywild. This nexus point turning the trees, crystallizing them into these amber structures. And they were also accosted by a handful of pixies that seemed to have slipped through the realms to the material plane. They also encountered magical weather that turned a couple of them different colours than they are used to. But thankfully that was not a permanent effect, and they arrived at Leverforth with their original skin tones. Unfortunately, the sight that they were greeted with at Leverforth was not a happy one. The fiendish boar-like creatures that had been roaming the countryside that they had seen a few days back had reached the city and slain a number of the farmhands and a few of the Iron Guard. They did learn, however, that the message they sent to Barkwood to relay to someone in Leverforth did reach them, and because of that, the casualties were lessened. You approach the gates, and riding mounts that were not traditionally seen around these parts, the Iron Guard were not willing to let you in with them, so you had to store your giant weasels outside in the barn of a giant goat herder.
With a wonderful accent.
Thank you very much. I try my very best for you, my dear. With your mounts stored, you were able to enter the city, and immediately you headed to the Spill. You found the tavern, and entering on inside, you discovered that nobody in the tavern matched the description of the dwarf you know as Torfin. So you waited around for a couple of hours to see if they would show up. And show up they did. 2 individuals walked into the tavern, one matching the description of Torfin, and they sat down at a table away from you. Cricket went over, and in the most... what's the word I'm looking for?
Unnecessary?
No, not unnecessary.
Indulgent.
In the most...
Self-involved, narcissistic.
The list goes on.
I was simply gunning for subtle.
Oh, very kind. Very kind.
So sorry.
Very similar.
Yeah. Cricket, in the most subtle way possible, went over to try and ingratiate himself with Torfin and this other individual. And you were, you think, successful. Delivering the code that Barbara had given you back in Tillerellarolk, it seems you have proven that you are true members of the Crucible and can be trusted. But you did not discuss anything further within the spill. Torfin simply telling you to enjoy your stay in Leverforth. They said that there were many bookstores around the city that you would potentially enjoy, and they hoped you found some familiar pages. Wondering what this meant, Sigismund went up to the barkeep, who was called...
Melanie. Linda.
No.
Melanie. Melons.
Malama!
Cantaloupe. Watermelon.
My God.
Melanie.
Melinda.
Melanie. No, not Melinda.
Melanie.
Merlin's beard.
Merlin. Her name was Merlin.
You went over to Merlin,
I'm gonna get this.
and you discovered that Familiar Pages was the name of a bookstore.
Tis.
Not wanting to waste further time, assuming that these individuals were now waiting on your arrival at this bookstore, you exited the tavern and went off to find Familiar Pages. And that is where we pick up. You exit out into the fairly cool night air of Leverforth. The city now aglow with orange light as torches have been lit. And it creates this warm and fairly welcoming scene as the city is nestled in between these black walls of the Giranat Mountains that cradle it. You see a handful of stars, but the sky seems fairly clouded over this evening. Dawn, take us. What would you like to do?
Did we find out where it was, or do we just know that
Nope,
it
we
was
have
a
no
bookstore?
idea where we're
I
Great
thought
work,
you asked for
Sigismund.
directions and you got.
Did I get-
I believe
Oh.
you did, and
I lied. I do know exactly
Melanie
where I'm going.
did say that it was that Familiar Pages was fairly close to the spill, so you imagine it should not take you very long. It is slightly upward.
Okay. Merlin said it was this way.
Wait, are we going now, or what did we say? I can't
Well,
remember.
I think because
been a
they were
while.
like, it's closed, maybe that's a good time for us to just
Oh, I
like,
see.
you know, go
Have a
peruse.
meeting.
Sneak
Sure.
in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might just get Kevin out.
Is that Kevin? Is that Kevin's?
That's what happens. You call.
Casting Speak with Animals, you hear Kevin speak
Greeting.
for the first
Oh,
time.
I'm not speaking that space,
Yeah.
Kevin.
I've decided not to. Ever.
Why?
Because I don't like Kevin.
Oh.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh,
Your weasel.
I was going to say, I'm interested to hear what the reasoning for
It's
that
because
is.
his weasel doesn't sound anything like he wanted it to sound.
Yeah, I'm never casting it again. I'm sad.
He was upset his manly weasel.
Yeah. My badass weasel.
Anyway,
I'm going to
Kevin's
put
out.
Kevin on my shoulder.
Yeah, for sure.
A familiar problem indeed. Page. Familiar page.
Yeah, No, we got to say
Oh,
the
God,
thank you.
that was...
I
thought you were trying to quote an old episode title.
Familiar problem.
I just, anyway. What was that saying?
Oh, because familiar. Yeah. Like the penny drops
Just
way
make a
too
joke
late for
now.
Siggy.
Is Kevin doing anything?
Not yet, but I'm just getting him out
Amazing. Okay, I just wanted to clarify because I felt like you didn't actually get to giving him any instructions.
But I might make him so that he sits reversed on my shoulder.
He can do so.
Every so often, I'm just going to like hold on to Tony, close
Yeah.
my eyes, and just check that we're not being followed.
Lovely stuff. Okay, in this moment, then, Sigismund with the instructions from Melanie. Can you please give me a survival check?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna steal your
Willow,
dice.
yes, you go. Can you please
damn.
give me a perception check? Gladly.
Survival.
Survival.
17.
17.
10.
10.
Yes. It's
Very
his
low
stats,
for-
isn't it? It's not
yeah,
my
It's
stats.
very low for Kevin.
He's not as good.
The streets are not empty. You do see one or two people still wandering about.
That's fucking horrible.
Just
Super soft.
Right on that bit of skin that really hurts.
Power of
Sorry.
cavern compels you.
The streets are not empty. You do see one or two people wandering about. A few of them drawing in what clothing they have around them to try and steal themselves from the cooler night that they clearly were not expecting. Many of them enter into buildings like taverns or homesteads, etc. You do see pairs of Iron Guard patrolling the streets. None of them seem to pay you much attention. And they don't seem like they are interested in anything other than just doing the patrols that you have seen. And with a 17, Sigismund, it takes you maybe 10, 15 minutes before you arrive at where you believe this store is located. You crest up this slope of paved stone onto a level street, and maybe 15 feet away from you is a one-story building. You do not see a wooden sign on the front. Usually at taverns, such like, you just see a painted picture of something depicting the name. For instance, the spill was a fallen over tankard. You do not see anything of that ilk here. But as you approach this building, across the front in lettering are the words familiar pages. You see this one-story building with light blue, sort of eggshell blue painted walls, a dark brown door, and two small windows set into the front of this structure. You do not see any light from within.
I think on the way there, just before we go over the crest of this hill, Cricket's going to make a song and dance about being silly. If you've got Kevin on one shoulder, Cricket's going to sit up on your other shoulder and pretend to look forward. But then he's really subtly going to whisper in your ear, the one with the glasses got in my head. Would you mind keeping an eye on that one? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he'll do a little vault off, and he'll just hurry along. He's talking to Nani about you ever how do you want to break in? You ever gone in through a chimney before? You ever gone in through a grate in a basement?
Ooh, that sounds fun.
You find the best way. You find the best way in.
Sure. Yes.
We
Okay.
could just try knocking. You know.
Well, you've tried that before. Did it work last time?
I think we're here, guys. We found it.
That was magical.
Should we have like a surprise, Sadie? Happy birthday! We've got you an evening night in a bookshop. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I knew we were coming here.
Yay.
Happy surprise! Oh, she knew the surprise.
Damn it.
But yeah.
Sorry, I told her, sorry.
That's all right. We ruined the surprise.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let me just check and see if anyone's in to let
Wait,
us
did I
in.
know?
I'm gonna have a quick look around and then press my face up against the window.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
A disadvantage?
Oh,
Wait.
you have disadvantage.
dark vision.
You have dark vision out to a certain. Make it a straight roll.
Okay.
I'll
Perception?
perception.
18.
On an 18, left or right window?
Left.
You look in to the left window and you cannot see very far into the space. What is obfuscating your view maybe 10 feet into the structure is a what looks to be a large dark wooden bookshelf. You can see that there are a couple of shelves that are completely empty, but there are other shelves that do have different sized tomes on.
I couldn't see anything. There was a bookshelf obstructing my view.
What? In a bookshop?
Yeah, it was obfuscating my view about 10 feet into the shop.
When we went to the Crucible meeting, did we do a secret knock or something? Like, was there anything? No. Or
Looking,
anything specific that, I don't know, that we heard? That
the
anyone
only
was-
code that you've been given was what Cricket was given by Barbara, which was the phrasing. As you peer into the window, you look around to try and get a better view. You go more towards the left-hand side, and you can peer into more towards the right-hand side of the shop, and you can see that there is a space of open flooring, a counter, and a door set behind the counter as well. You think you could be able to see further down past this bookshelf from the other side, but you can't see the full scope of the place.
Okay, but there's no one in there. No lights on.
I'll send Kevin to do a perimeter to see if there's any other entrant ways.
Yeah, perception check from Kevin.
Oh, he has advantage.
Does he have dark vision?
No.
Straight roll.
Wait. I said no.
Cricket's gonna nudge Sadie and say, ain't that funny? A whole bookshop with only one story.
That's great.
That was a lot better than my joke.
What was your joke?
Never mind. We're going to pretend it never happened. But,
22. 22
really
is,
good.
is very good. You send Kevin up to just circle the immediate vicinity, and as you look through his senses, he flies up, and you can see that this store travels back maybe 30 feet or so, but then is connected to the building behind it. You can see that this is actually a two-story building of like greyish or whitish walls. You're not really sure. Same sort of like slatish roof, and this one-story structure out front, Familiar Pages, is connected to this two-story structure at the back. As he circles around, you can see that to your right there is an alleyway leading down past these structures, and there is a door set into the side of the two-story building behind the bookstore.
I found another door just down the alleyway. I think that's what they said for the surprise party. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should try that one. Occam's razor, the simplest answer is usually the right one. Can I just try the front door?
Yeah, you go to open it. It's locked.
Okay, step on.
I can always send a message to someone if we need to as well.
That's a good idea.
As Tony debates whether to send a message, you do hear metal-clad footsteps of two Iron Guard on patrol. Maybe another 20 feet down the street, they are coming up from the steps, and they walk towards you.
Have they seen us?
Yeah, so as they turn, they walk directly towards you.
Are they the only other people on the street?
At this point, yes.
Okay.
They said to come here at this time, right?
This was the meeting time. Don't know where they are.
I'm sorry, Sadie. I hope it will get sorted soon.
It's okay.
You sure we got the right day?
Yeah, it's today, right? Your birthday?
Yeah.
Can everybody please give me
Christ.
either deception
Not
or
good.
stealth check?
That's not good.
It's gonna be.
There's always next year.
Oh, did Pete steal my dice?
Wait, give it a sec.
Yeah. Lisa?
I had my dice stolen. I'm a victim of a crime.
I'd like to report a crime, please.
Are you
I'll end with Kendall, seeing as she's only just got her dice. Charlotte, what did you get and what did you roll?
Oh no.
7 stealth.
7 stealth.
I got a nasty 20 on deception.
Deception, 20.
23 stealth.
23 stealth.
21 performance. Oh, did you say deception?
Deception.
Same thing. Same roll. What is wrong with me today?
I got an 8 for
So sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll whatever the fuck I want.
I got an 18 medicine. I got 18 deception.
18 deception,
I got
21
dirty 20
deception.
con save.
I got a 10 on stealth.
Okay.
To be fair, we were performing.
Yeah, we were performing our asses off. I won't buy acorns from this man.
Yeah, can I do persuasion instead?
No, you cannot.
Can I be the band stylist instead?
You're tagging a hate you.
You stand in front of the bookstore as the Iron Guard patrol goes past. You do feel as if they are not paying you too much attention as they approach. With your passive perception, Cricket, are you 17 on passive perception, or am I making that up completely?
I'm 16, but Nakani's 17.
So sorry, it's Nakani. You do also notice that they seem to be more interested in just looking down each street. You do notice that as they walk, there is a pointed, glance down each street as they go. They approach your group, and at this, they then start to give you more attention. Not a lot, but more than you'd like. You huddle together, moving out the way, and they do move past you. There is a glance that lingers on Tony, but then mostly on you, Nakani. If you would like to, you can give me an insight check.
Yeah. Okay. I can.
I think I will.
See you.
And they never
Or maybe
saw
not.
You've been given to the carpet.
Oh no. That's a 12.
A 12.
Is not.
With a 12, as you catch this Iron Guard's glance, you feel as if this attention is attention that you have got before. You, a species that is not very common in these lands, have drawn people's eye before. You are somewhat of a novelty in this country, and it feels to you like a glance that is more inquisitive than judgmental.
Okay.
That's what you get on a 12.
Evening.
Nakani, roll me a persuasion check.
Just was trying to be polite.
How dare you say hello?
I mean, it's the Iron Guards.
Oh no!
Jail. Stretcher jail. Right.
Not Kaletko.
Yeah. What was it? Insight or persuasion? Can't we just roll?
Or
what we
performance if you want.
Or whatever you like. Do a con save.
Yeah.
Want? 4.
4.
Fucking hell.
The Iron Guard, who was before looking over you, looking at you as a species, as you say hello, they then sort of give the attention of someone that is now in a conversation instead of looking at.
Oh fuck.
And you see their brow furrow slightly, and they just turn around and just continue walking.
Okay. I was just trying to be polite. I'm sorry.
I would have said hi back.
Yeah.
Those guys are dickholes.
No, I know.
Okay, what do we want to do? Because I feel like we're being really suspicious.
I think.
That was a really good sense.
Well, you said there was a door around the side.
Yeah, around the side in the alleyway. However, they were looking down the alleyway. Did anyone else notice that?
Okay.
No.
But I also feel like if we go and we knock on that door, they're probably not going to let us into the secret thing. So how are we going to do
The
this?
surprise party.
Yeah. Are there any windows that are not on the street side of this?
There are 2 windows set into the wall of the second story building behind the bookstore. There are no lights coming from these windows either, but they are up on the roof and set back maybe 20-ish feet.
But none around the side in the alley, like.
If you want to go into
side?
the alley and check, you can do so for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. You go round the corner and down into the alley. You look down. You see no windows for maybe 15, 20 feet. You do, however, see the door that Willow was talking about. With passive perception of 17, you do see the faintest orange glow of candlelight from a small window that's set into that door. You do also see that there is a window past that door as well, set into the same structure.
Should we go down the alleyway?
Yeah.
I've just been watching the guards walk away to see if they are either discussing us or paying us attention.
Are you trying to listen out for words, or are you just trying to watch what they do?
I'm just kind of like, I'm not sneaking off to track them.
No, for
I'm
sure.
just kind of lingering after them.
Perception
to see.
check.
What is that? Oh, that's not bad. I'll take that then. 21.
21. You do see a couple of words exchanged between the two of them, a soft muttering as they step off and away from your group. The exchange is not long, and before maybe 10 seconds is up, once again they return to this sort of active patrol of checking down the streets that they pass by.
It doesn't seem like we've affected their evening more than...
You don't think so?
Okay, that's fine.
You're all heading down the alley?
Yeah.
Nakani, you lead off, and you all trail into the alley single file, and you arrive. Are you going to the door or the window?
The door?
The door.
Can I give a big old lookout in this alleyway? Just because I've seen the guards specifically look down alleyways.
Yeah,
I just want to
yeah,
see
yeah.
if there's any sort of potential threats or
Yeah,
anything
give
that
me
they
a
were looking out
perception.
for.
Give me a perception check.
I'd like to follow Nakani and just listen at the door before we do anything.
Yeah, perception check from you.
29.
29.
8.
You cannot hear anything from behind the door. On a 29, you look back the way you came. You look down the alley, and the alley extends for another 10, 15 feet past the window of this structure, the window set into this structure and the structure itself, and then it corners right, and you peer around. You do not see anybody in this alley other than your companions.
Should we knock?
Yeah.
Knock gently.
There is a moment's silence.
Oh, Cricket, get to the front.
Okay, sure.
Push Cricket to the
We've not
front.
met him yet.
And the rest of us run. Knocked or run.
You got any eggs?
Friends did that to me once. It was horrible.
After a moment, you hear the door slowly opens inwards. And
trick or treat.
standing before you all is this tall humanoid figure with pale skin, dark hair, wearing these same blacked out glasses. There is a beat in which he seems to just survey the group. And then he steps inside and gestures for you to enter.
Can you imagine seeing this motley crew turn up at your
I know.
doorstep?
I will tell Kevin until I come out to just like a bird. So I was like a bird, just like a bird. I'll take you there. I'm gonna just to like potter around and just keep an eye out that no one's coming up, and to let me know if anyone approaches the shop,
Lovely.
because we can communicate
Perfect.
telepathically.
Okay. Kevin flies up. You see this individual sort of watch the bird go, slight eyebrow raise. He doesn't move to suddenly block you. Kevin starts circling. Do you all enter on in?
Yeah.
You step inside this 2-story structure, and as you step in, you are in a half entrance hall, half sitting area that leads to this open plan kitchen. And in the darkness, because this candle that is set on a table behind the open doorway does not give much light at all, you see small square tiles set into the floor. You see a kitchen counter. You all gather into what looks to be somebody's abode. As you all enter, the human shuts the door behind you and locks it. He then moves around your group over towards the kitchen and enters, going towards the left. And you see him stop towards the end of the kitchen, and set in the floor there is a trapdoor of some description, which he lifts up. And he once again steps to the side and gestures for you all to descend.
Well, I'll just look at Willow and just raise my eyebrows like this. And then just look at everyone very briefly and be like, well, it's not the first basement.
But it might be the last.
Why would you say
Willow.
What? Sorry. I'll go first.
Yes, you will.
Does this guy have anything on him, like weapons or?
He is still wearing this very long black coat that is buttoned with several buttons up the front, and it descends about midway down his cuff, so you cannot actually see much on his person. The coat, however, is not loose-fitting and large. It is fairly form-fitting. So I'll say make me a perception check.
Is anyone else just picturing Keanu Reeves in The Matrix?
I am now.
I wish. 16.
16. On a 16, you do not see any telltale signs of the hilt of a weapon or the pronounced buckle of a belt that would be holding a scabbard or something like that. You don't think that they have weapons on them.
Okay.
Willow, you're descending first.
Yeah.
Who is going next?
I want to go last.
I'll go after Tony.
Willow, Tony, Sadie,
Sure.
Nakani,
Yeah.
Cricket, Siggy.
Perfect.
As I pass the dude, I just want to be like, it's nighttime. You can take those off now.
You see this individual just face you. No expression, no shift in their demeanor. They just look into your eyes from behind these blacked out round spectacles.
Okay, good talk. And I'll descend.
You hear his footsteps following behind you, and the of the trapdoor.
Fuck's sake.
I've made a horrible mistake.
It's alright, he didn't like you anyway. It's fine.
I mean, might not. It just was my first thought.
I'll be back later.
That's 2 of 6 so far.
Willow, you descend these wooden steps, and they lead down and around into what is essentially a basement. You can see that it is made of large blocks of dark greyish stone, but you can see through the entire space as there is torchlight down here. As you descend, the steps lead to this very small, cramped square space with an open corridor leading down the length of the basement. You see on one wall of this corridor there are 2 wooden doors set to the left. You see that there is 1 wooden door set to the right. Peering down the length of the corridor, you do also see a set of steps at the very opposite end of the basement that lead up, and there is an open space to the right.
Does there seem to be anyone in this corridor?
No.
I will cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I will extend the spell so that it goes for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Is it pitch dark?
No. There is torchlight down here. Detect Magic. You do not see any glimmers that would tell you a magical effect is present in this basement from what you can see.
All right, I'll keep it up for 20 minutes.
You gather at the base of these steps, and this human walks down past you and leads off to the door to the right. They open it and enter, beckoning you in. Same order, same marching order. Willow, you enter in first.
Anything on the individual?
Anything on the
Sorry
individual? No.
That was the reason why I
You're
got
all good. Not that you can see.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
No, hang on. Let me just triple check that. I might have made a mistake there. Bear with me 1 second.
Sorry.
No. You're all good.
Detect Magic is a spell which is used to detect magic.
What is magic?
Magic is a substance.
What is a substance?
And I'm going to throw that over to Charlotte. Yes, and. Not the substance.
Get this substance off me!
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find that.
That's right, we're waiting for Charlotte
Bear
to
with
tell us
me
what a substance
1
is.
second.
What's a substance?
Well, what's magical substance?
What's a magical substance?
Yeah.
Oh. My brain initially wanted to say cocaine.
Oh.
Mine was
Maybe
worse.
not.
Me and
Maybe
Joey
not.
We're on the
Family show.
level.
Banned from Twitch.
Family show.
No,
This
not
is
really.
This is not, nor has ever
It was
been a
family until Lisa joined, and then.
I'm so sorry. I am incorrect.
Oh.
Incorrect. You see...
It's an illusion.
Plus 3 vocal sword.
Doesn't exist.
You see the glasses. You see they have one single ring on their hand with this circle of red gemstone. That is magical. And the coat they are wearing is also magical.
I'm going to be an annoying player.
That's fine.
The glasses, or what school of magic is it?
That would be divination.
Divine. The ring?
The ring will be...
Oh, there's a tune.
I believe it to be transmutation. I am going to double check that for you
That's
later
fine.
on, but I believe it will be transmutation.
The coat?
And the coat will be... let me just double check.
Conjuration.
Abjuration.
Another abjuration.
Imagination.
Enchantment.
What is it? That's the one. Oh, I'm so sorry. Conjuration.
Conjuration. This coat is imbued with the power of imagination.
Thanks for taking my joke and running like that, Joe.
The wearer of this jacket.
That is what you see.
Cool. I'll just like... Oh, no, I won't. Let's go.
No, that's the power.
You enter on into the room, and this is another fairly bare stone room. It is
I would
far
like a fairly
larger
fair stone room.
than the small claustrophobic space that you were in but a moment ago. And you can see in the centre there is a sort of ramshackled wooden table with 6 chairs around it. Sat in one of these chairs, on the opposite side, facing the door, you see a bald-headed dwarven male that you know to be Torfin. You all file in. The human closes the door behind you and goes to sit down directly next to Torfin.
I'm really sorry. Does Torfin have anything on him?
Torfin, you can see there is one of the rings, because Torfin wears many rings. One of the rings on his right hand, on the forefinger, is magical. You can see there is a necklace about their neck. That is magical. I believe that is everything.
Can I get the schools? I'm so sorry.
You would know.
These guys are more mine than they were in Tilly Creek.
A bunch of people in Tilly Creek.
You would know that the ring and the necklace are both abjuration.
Another abjuration.
Another abjuration.
Another abjuration. Another abjuration. Another graduation.
To abjure. It's a Friends reference that they have.
Yeah,
murdered.
both abjuration.
They get it. Cool, sorry.
No, you're all good. Torfin crosses their arms and looks up at you, and there is a slight smile that spreads across the face. Evening. Find the place okay?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Please, sit, if you can.
You were expecting us, right? We picked up on the rat. It was like tonight. It wasn't like...
It was at your discretion.
Okay.
We were preparing for you to come tonight if that was what you chose, but if you had come a different evening, that would have been fine.
Okay.
The only objective we had was not to have any conversations in such a public place as the tavern, so I hope you can understand. But clearly you have people within your group that are well versed in this sort of double tongue.
We very cleverly figured out your secret message pretty quick.
Good to know. introductions, I believe, are in order.
Sure. My name's Cricket.
Leader.
What?
Leader.
We are a group of individuals that have been going under the name the Dawn Takers. Go on.
This is our leader.
I got a piece of paper that says I'm a leader, but only when we're wanted. So I think when we're not wanted, we're maybe a bit more of a team. But yeah, we were in Tilly Creek. We made friends. I can say it now, Alvy and Babs. I'm sorry it took so long. I just got a flash of not wanting to betray their names. So
I appreciate the caution that you were taking in ensuring that their full identity was not disclosed. I was impressed. Thank you.
no, thank you. And
Who else do we have here?
Oh, I'm Tony.
I'm Willow.
Sadie.
Nakani.
Sigismund Olafsson.
Oh, fun name.
Well,
they're like, oh, sweet, 500 gold.
I mean, the whole reason of getting in contact with them was to help me, right? For me.
What's your passive perception?
13. That's not great.
I don't like dice rolls. There is the briefest movement of both Torfun and the individual to their left. They both just move their heads in each other's direction ever so slightly. And then Torfun continues. Well, it is very nice to meet you, Dawn Takers. If you had not already worked out, my name is Torfun Stoneknuckle. I am the head of the Crucible in this city. This, and they gesture to the person to their left, is one of my partners, Artius Kellen.
Good luck, everyone, with the spelling.
Artius.
I got it. Sorry.
Kellen. Yes.
Nailed the
You're
surname.
on fire, baby.
He's my
Well done.
favourite NPC. Let it be known.
Let it be known.
You look at the individual you now know to be called Artius, and he does not move. He is still just sitting extremely straight-backed, hands coupled together, fingers laced, and he is just looking at you from behind these dark lensed spectacles.
You know when they did that little look at each other?
Yeah.
Would I have seen the magic pass from one brain to another if they were talking? No, that's fine.
You saw no magical effect
That's
happen.
fine. That's cool.
As I look at him,
I don't know either, sweetheart. You carry on.
Want to sleep with him?
could I? No. Well, maybe.
You do
Can I
have a
use
breast.
my all-knowing eye to determine his AC and hit points?
Damn, son.
Cool. All right.
My eye,
It's
my
got
pupils
10 hit
become
points.
bird-like for a
Three
split
AC.
second.
He has an AC of 15, and his maximum hit points are 112.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
who's this? The human?
This is Artius, the
Artie.
human.
Okay. Do we get the impression that they are a male human person?
They are male.
Okay.
They seem to be human.
Presenting at least.
Yeah,
Yes.
they are male presenting.
That's what I was looking at.
Torfin, you are very confident, is more non-binary. They do not present male.
Oh, yeah, they had both.
They had both
Female and
styles
male.
of dwarven beard.
Can I flick over to
You would,
Torfin?
yeah, if you would like to go for Torfin. Torfin's AC is 13, and their hit point maximum is 81.
Squishy. I've got 11 Because I've got 11 T1. That's all it is.
I feel like if he, what was his name?
Artius.
If they're like keeping a very kind of backseat, but kind of eyeing everyone up, I think Tony's focus will have like locked onto.
Yeah.
But like just watching.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, modified 20.
Modified 20. You just continue to look at Artius, and as he sits there, you do see that he is moving, but very slightly. It seems that he is just moving his head as he moves from one individual to another, and just very slightly just shifts his gaze between you all.
Any like hand movement going on?
No. You see the hands laced together.
Great.
Sat.
This guy's creeping me out.
Yeah. That's what I'm keeping an eye on.
I like it.
That's too edgy.
For you. You make your introductions. I'm so sorry. Remind me, did someone say something, or were you just introducing yourself? I can't remember.
He just introduced Artius, I think.
He just introduced Artius. That was where I was at. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Silly.
Artius is another member of the Crucible here. What brings you to Leverforth?
I will be honest, I'm not entirely sure.
We're going to the capital and it's on the way. Pit stop.
And Albie and Babs told us to check in with you guys on the way.
Wonderful.
I think.
Okay.
Just to start. Well, in Tilly Creek, we had a meeting with how many people? Like 10,
There was
15
a few.
people who were part of the
Wasn't.
Crucible over there. They've really been rallying the troops.
The numbers have grown, yes.
Have you heard about Callus? The
Iron General of
General.
Tilly Creek.
He's been banished.
Yeah, we did that.
Feather that one through for me.
The Iron General called Callus, bit of a dick,
Putting it mildly.
was poisoning the mayor to make him susceptible to do what he asked him to do, essentially. Was basically ruling the city through the mayor. Cricket found the poison, and we outed him, and he's on his way to the Everfrost Expanse. And I think that's kind of a little spark in the Crucible branch of Tilly Creek. And
That is very good news.
yeah,
I also wrote a diss track about him because he was a dick, so
Congratulations.
thank you.
General Callus has been banished. And you were all responsible for that.
Most of us.
Most of you.
all of us.
Well, it seems you are a very capable bunch. You'll have to excuse me, I am slightly speechless.
That's all right. We have just shown up and offered you.
No, but it is delightful to hear that we now have members of the Crucible, such as yourselves, that are already working towards a better future for the country. That's wonderful. Thank you. From the bottom of all of our hearts. That's very good. As you can tell, communication is slightly lacking within the branches of the Crucible. I had not heard of the growth in Tilerellerolk's numbers, nor had I heard of Callus. It is one of our endeavours, and they look at Artius, to fix this as we can. We have yet to find an avenue to do this safely. But with your arrival, I believe we may have an opportunity. We have some items that need delivering over to Tilerellerolk. Now, we cannot use traditional courier services for a number of reasons. Number one, we do not know who will be in possession of our package, and we are not in the habit of trusting people that we do not know we can trust, as you have seen. These courier services are subject to random inspections, and should our delivery be chosen, the Iron Guard would discover that we have not declared what we are delivering.
What is it?
Give me a persuasion check.
21.
Before I answer your question, how does Alzava and Barbara know you all?
We escorted them from somewhere near Donomus to Tilly Creek. It was a very dangerous journey. We protected their lives.
Make me a persuasion check, please.
Natural 20.
For a total of
27.
27. Magical items. Primarily to make it easier for the branches of the Crucible in different cities to communicate with each other. That is the main bulk of what we intend to send over. Should the Iron Guard discover that we have not declared these magical items correctly, we will be fined, which is the least of our worries. We will then be investigated, and we do not want that sort of attention on members of our organisation. Not only this, the RBARA will be informed. I do not know if you are aware of the state of control that the RBARA has, but not only are they linked very closely to the Monarch's Ring, they do have a fair monopoly on arcanic crafting. You are allowed to make magical items if you are not a member of the RBARA or associated with, but you must declare them. There is a small tax that comes with that, and should you transport magical items from city to city and you are not part of the RBARA, you must declare it to them as well. Obviously, we do not want them knowing what we are transporting and when and to whom, and so we do not want them involved either. And lastly, these courier services can take a very long time. They are, because of their association with the Monarch's Ring, instructed to follow the main roads. And even then, they are not safe from bandits, thieves, and such like. I know it is nigh on cruel to ask this of you, Dawn Takers. And I know that you are heading off to the capital. But I am going to beseech you that one of you, or all of you, whatever you decide, deliver these items back to Tilly Relorolk.
Willow kind of glances at Sadie.
Yeah, Tony does as well.
No.
I think she's just kind of looking down at the floor.
And looks back to Tony.
We kind of need to move on quite quickly.
And it took us so long to get here.
I can only imagine. And I'm not unaware of what I ask of you all now. But the importance of this, not just for us here in Leverforth, but the Crucible across the country, cannot be overstated. Just by communicating, we will be able to organise ourselves better, deliver information at a moment's notice.
Did you say across the country?
Not the whole country, but we hope to eventually expand to the majority of the cities. There is a branch in Alcira and Tillerella, as you know. We are working on also heading out east towards some of the cities there, but it is a slow process. We have communication set up with Alcira. Okay. But by and large, that is all we have, and we need to expand. And we cannot do it by any of the official means. It has to be done under the radar by someone who can defend themselves either on the main road or in the wilds of the country. And obviously, the quicker this gets done, the better, the quicker the Crucible can organise.
I'm only asking because we are on our way to the capital, and we are happy to help transport something that way, and if you need...
There might be something, yes, and we will also...
Well, we could also do with the help in the capital. We have some people who might not be so welcome there. We could do with some friends before we got there.
Is there a Crucible branch in Thrin?
When last I heard, no. But that could have changed.
Okay.
Again, it very much depends on if we have a branch set up there and then adequate communication from Thrin to, I believe the closest city would be the capital, yes?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't know.
Okay.
How big is this package?
Torfin reaches down beside their chair and lifts up a satchel or a haversack about that big. You can see that it is laden with items. Looks fairly full, but it is no more than maybe a foot in area total. Is there no way I can persuade you?
Nakani's going to stand up and she's going to take the satchel from him. Or, like, offer her hands to the satchel.
Nakani, what are you doing?
Well, it has to be done, no?
We can't. We have to continue on.
You can.
What? So you're just going to take it on your own?
It must be done.
No. We just got you back.
Yes, I know. But I am fast. And not as sneaky as Cricket, but I can be sneaky. And one person can travel faster than a group. So I think you should carry on, and I will deliver this and maybe see you on the other side.
No, Willow, tell her. Tell her no. No.
She's probably the most capable to do it. I don't like it, but she's special, so.
Nakani, was it?
Yes.
I know that this is a very difficult ask, and I am truly sorry. But if you are willing to do this, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I cannot overstate the importance of this task for the Crucible. What it can do for us and our cause.
I know, that's why I'm offering.
They reach into the pack and they grab something, and they hand the pack back over to you, and they open their hand, and inside their palm are 2 stones. They pick up one and hand it to you, Nakani. These are sending stones. They allow individuals to communicate via magic over great distances. Keep that one with you, and you'll be able to communicate with us. And for whatever time you remain in Leverforth, I will endeavour to relay any information back and forth between you.
Okay.
We would like you to deliver this package as soon as possible, but please, take a night's rest before you set out again. Thank you, Nakani. And I am truly sorry. We should probably wrap up here for the evening. We can discuss other information tomorrow. For now, sleep on the decision that has been made.
Do you recommend anywhere to stay?
I would probably suggest the campfire. It's over in the Pass district, on the other side of the city. It's a comfortable inn. They host a large number of travellers. Many of them come from the capital, but it's not too expensive for the calibre of establishment that is.
Okay. How many are there in Alcira? Of us? The crew?
The last time we got word from the Crucible in Alcira, there were 9, 10 individuals.
It's 10 people not to hide from.
I think if we would be able to have an introduction over there and have some friendly faces before we go, that would be really
I will
useful.
be able to. I'll be able to get something sorted on that front, and we will connect you with the branch in the capital.
How many here?
here, including myself and Artius here, 7.
Okay.
We can maybe look at you meeting some of the other members tomorrow night. We wanted to make sure that it was just us that showed our faces first when you arrived. We will inform the rest of the Crucible members tomorrow.
I hate to ask, but could we maybe take a pair? We're often separated and need comms between us, and as the traveling branch of the Crucible, I think it's imperative that we stay connected and safe, and it would certainly make our jobs a lot easier.
You would like a set of sending stones for the Dawn Takers as a group?
Yes, please.
Yes, that we can do that. Artius is a very skilled arcanic craftsman, and he will be able to sort something out. These must go on to Tiller.
Of course, yeah.
But we will endeavour to do that.
Mr. Kellen made the stones?
Yes, he did. We can iron out the details of that and any other requirements that you might have tomorrow. For now, sleep, rest. We will see you tomorrow. Artius, if you may. Silently as ever, Artius gets up, moves over to the door, opens it, and just stands by it, waiting for you to exit.
Has Kevin noticed anything whilst we've been inside?
Whilst Kevin has been circling, Kevin has... Have you looked through Kevin's senses at all?
No, he's just looking and communicating to me.
At one point, Kevin does indicate to you that someone is approaching the store. If you would like to briefly pass through his senses, you see that it is a patrol, an Iron Guard patrol. You can't tell if it's the same one or different, but it is 2 Iron Guard, and they are walking in the opposite direction to the other patrol went. They pass by the front of the bookstore, but they do not go through the alley.
Okay, cool.
That is the only movement from outside.
Was it like now? Is it clear?
For now, it is quiet.
Cool. It seems to be quiet outside, so probably a good time to head out.
Okay.
You all file out back into that small space near the bottom of the stairs. Artius closes the door.
I'm actually going to hang back, just real quick, and say to Torfin in Dwarven, if she dies because of this, I'm coming for you.
In Dwarven, you hear Torfin say, "It is not wise to go looking for enemies where there are none. And for the betterment of the country, we all must make sacrifices."
Apologise to Artius for me. I feel like I offended him earlier by making a comment on his glasses. And tell him to lighten up. And I will exit.
Okay. You exit out. Artius follows you, closes the door. He actually leads you to the stairs at the opposite end of the basement. He leads you up, and you see set at an angle 2 wooden double doors. He opens them up, and you walk out back into the alley another 10 feet from where you entered the house.
Can I just ask him to point in the direction to where the right direction for the past district?
Yeah. You ask about the campfire, and Artius looks at you, and for the first time he speaks. Head down that alley. turn right, and you will be travelling across the city towards the gates that will lead you to the capital. There, not too far away, you will find the campfire, and it is, if you are looking at the gates, on the right-hand side, 2 streets away, on the left.
Thank you.
He says nothing further. He simply walks back down the basement steps and closes the door.
Let's go get rooms and then we can talk.
Willow, make me a survival check then, if you
We're
will.
still in the...
You are in the alleyway. Artius led you down the corridor to the other set of steps.
Yeah.
These set of steps led up to this slanted double set of wooden doors. He opened those, and they led out into the alleyway that you were in before.
Okay.
It is a different entrance.
Oh, it's a different entrance?
It's a different entrance.
I see, yeah.
Do you want to do anything? Do you want to do anything?
No, I was going to lock the door behind us if we'd gone out through the trap door and then out through the bit where the kitchen is. But if we've gone out a different door...
No, different door, sorry.
Natural 20 for a 30.
20. You use the mountainside as a guideline to find the opposite end of the city. And you just walk through the streets, travelling down most of these hills, which for pretty much all of you, even though you are athletic and able-bodied, it is nice to be going downhill instead of trekking uphill. You make it back down into sort of like the flat lowland part of the city and head across. Eventually, you find one of the main streets that leads to the gates at the opposite end, and finding the street on the right 2 away, you head down there, and on the left you can see a wooden sign depicting the image of a campfire. You walk on in. Bear with me 1 second, I'm so sorry. Whilst I find...
You're blonde. I totally forgot.
Incredible.
She's not, it's a wig.
She's giving Pamela Anderson right now.
God. You walk inside and you can see fairly well-kept establishment. Wooden floorboards like you are, used to seeing in most of these places. You can see that there is a small bar area off to the right, stairs at the back leading to a second floor. This place is pretty much empty, bar one single individual behind the bar. You see they look to be gnomish, but with dark purple grey skin and white hair that is slicked back and tied up in a bun. They have a pair of thin rectangular spectacles balanced on their nose. And as you enter, they wave at you. Good evening.
I'm going to elbow Siggy and go, hello, Melanie.
Who?
Oh, I don't know, I just want to take a chance. Didn't work.
He's making a joke in poor taste. What is your name?
Thorglid.
We all did the same.
Thordred?
Thorglid.
Thorglid?
Thordlid.
Thorglid.
Very nice to meet you. Sorry. It's because my name's Melanie and I just get confused sometimes.
Nice to meet you, Melanie.
Thank you.
What can I help you with this evening?
We would maybe like to hire a few rooms from you, perhaps have a drink, some food.
Certainly. Food will be fairly menial, cured meats. I can do some bread as well.
Love cured
Drinks, certainly. Would you like those sent up to your rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, if that's okay.
How
That'd be
many
great.
rooms would you like? They can fit 2 people per room.
3.
3 rooms, certainly. Wonderful. He bends down and takes out a small wooden box, places it on the counter, opens it up, rifles through, you can hear the clinking of metal, and takes out 3 keys, closes the box, puts that back under the bar. Wonderful. So that is 6 silver pieces per night per room. So that will be 18 silver pieces total. And then for food, 6 copper pieces per person.
Maths.
Go. And we'll do it in the break. You can tell me.
100%. I will send the food up to you in but a moment. And he hands you the keys. Straight up those stairs, round the corner, you'll find your rooms on the right.
Thank you.
You walk up the stairs, follow his instructions. You locate your rooms. Are you all going into the same one for the moment, or are you all, yeah?
Yeah, may as well.
Press the press the key into the lock. You open up. Fairly familiar surroundings. 2 single beds, a small footlocker at the end. No window in this room. The room is lit by candlelight, however. You all enter on in, and you close the door behind you.
I think Sigurd's going to march on in and like start taking off his stuff. It's like great axe and just like throws it on the bed petulantly and sits down facing away.
I thought he was going to get naked.
No, not going to get naked. Yet.
Connie, are you sure?
She's put her pack down and is trying to put the smaller satchel, like trying to find a proper place for it in her stuff. I'm never sure of anything, to be honest with you, but it feels like a thing that needs doing, so.
I feel a bit weird about you going by yourself.
I have been by myself before and survived. And I at least know the way. It's just back where we came. And
I mean, I can send a message to Matthew, see if he'll meet you like halfway or something.
I mean, you can, but he's even further away. Like you by the time, it's fine. I'll be fine.
That was quite a lot of them to ask of us when we first met them.
But desperate times and desperate measures, etc. Not everyone can speak the way that Tony can with other people over distances. I'm sorry. It was not joking.
I wasn't laughing at that. You have nothing to be sorry for.
I think I know how important it is we get to Sadie's mum.
Yes, absolutely, and that's why you must go.
I think Willow's just like racking through her connection to nature to just try and connect some sort of magical route for this not to be the case. But obviously she's not powerful enough to do anything of that sort. But I think she's just trying to see, like, maybe if I do this, or...
This isn't fair. Like, what if something bad happens?
Bad things happen all the time.
You're on your own. Though someone has to go with you.
Where is it written that someone has to? Or someone... Where is it written that life is fair?
Life's always fair in my stories.
Yes, in stories, Ziggy, and they are very good stories.
They have a basis in fact. A very small kernel of truth.
I'll send to you to check in.
That would be nice.
I mean, I'm not going to try and convince you not to do it, because when have we ever been able to do that? Just pissed off, that's all. It's a big thing to ask of people you don't even know.
Yes.
For all they know, you could run off and sell those things. Don't do that, honey.
It's maybe another reason not to involve Matthew, I don't know. It'll be fine.
Okay, let's think. You gotta avoid the fort. You gotta watch out for those spiky, angry trees. You gotta not upset the ghosts. This is a long way.
Well, I aim to be as fast as possible.
You are that?
Yeah.
Cricket's eyes light up for a moment of that bit. He doesn't say anything. He just sits there.
But, hopefully I can meet up with you at some point. And maybe we drink a lot and celebrate a happy parting, I suppose. Or at least pretend it's happy. And tell some stories, maybe?
Always.
Yeah, I'll go see about those drinks.
Make mine 2.
I'll make everyone's 3. I don't think I have a good enough strength modifier for 3, actually.
With Thorglin's help, you manage to...
Me and the gnome, is it?
Yeah. Okay.
That's full October.
Takes you a couple of trips. Certainly with the food as well.
Yeah.
But food and drink is delivered to you. Is there anything else that people would like to achieve this evening? Or will you drink away the wee hours of the morn, tell stories, and go to bed? By all means. By all means.
I want to insight check Nakani.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing her heroism and what she's like, and knowing her things are sometimes easier to just go, I want to see if I can tell whether she's going to leave before saying goodbye during the night, or if she's going to, if I can just sense her eagerness to go
I'm
or
with
not.
you. Give me an insight check. Nakani. If you would like to, you can give me a deception or persuasion check. Deception if you are trying to hide your motives in whatever way. Persuasion if you are not. Do not tell us which.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
16 for insight.
That's an 18.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Just.
Willow's wrong.
What does Willow see on an 18?
Well, 16.
On a 16, sorry.
There is a kind of restless energy. She doesn't seem to be winding down for the evening. But she also is she's very much trying to put a brave face on things, I think is what you would
notice and like try and be as normal as possible. Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you.
At a certain point, I would like to take a copper piece and start eyeing up Nakani's cup. You answer me one question before you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Dex check with proficiency.
With the book there.
It's not a one.
If
No.
With proficiency.
with proficiency, because bar tavern brawler.
Oh yeah, nice. It's
Bar tavern brawler. It's
Bar
a very
tavern brawler.
commonly known nursery rhyme in Bellatrix.
Have you any fists? 6.
6.
Not a 1, but it was a 2.
God.
It doesn't even glance off of the tankard. It hits the floorboards and just rolls away.
Oh, fuck.
Well, it's my game. It still counts. You told me that when I think at this point it's like pretty deep in his cup. So he's like,
Considering he just pushed his glasses up.
you told me his non-existing glasses. You told me once that you were sent to the monastery because the eldest daughter from every noble house was chosen. Nakani, are you a princess? That's not a no.
DM.
Yes.
What is the equivalent rank of my house?
You're not a princess.
I wanted to be a princess.
Goddess.
Incorrect.
That goes without saying.
Gift of gab. You take that back.
The thing is, Jack is not phenomenal with political positions of power. I would say something like a duchess or something.
Okay.
Duchess.
I could be the
People's princess.
Duchess.
Nakani is the people's princess.
People's princess.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm not phenomenal on like where, but
Okay.
I'll say a duchess.
Okay. So
Ooh.
yeah, it's quite high.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or prince.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, prince. Are you a prince?
Well, it's not really. We don't really. It's not the same system you have. I guess the closest equivalent would be like a duke or a duchess.
Duchess?
Well, my full name is Marohi Nakani,
What?
which is one of the. That's my house. That's our family.
Siggy gets to one knee.
Yes, we
My queen.
We don't do that. I think you.
I swear fealty to you, my duchessa.
You can if you want to.
I do.
Right. Well, thank you.
I will feel.
I mean, be very careful though, because we take acts of service and commitment to service extremely seriously.
So do I.
As in, it's very. If you promise something and you can't commit to it, the penalties are very severe. So.
What, like slap on the wrist, maybe write some lines?
Oh.
It's death, isn't it?
That would be preferable.
Oh. Oh.
Anyway, it's not really a party conversation. But yes, in Noble House, and the first daughter, because historically it has always been women, but yes, goes to the monastery, and the second daughter is the new matriarch head of the family.
Whoa. So you are also head of your family?
No, that's my sister.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But yes.
But you're basically royalty.
Yes and no. When we go to monasteries, you know that is the end of your particular line. You can't partner with anyone, no matter how much you would like. So, it will be my nieces mainly. I am named for my auntie, you see.
Wow.
She was also firstborn, so. Two Nakanis.
Two Nakanis. 2 Nakanis. Well, when I write the story, you're going to be a Hanuman princess, okay?
Okay.
Princess Malrohi Nakani. Has a nice ring to it, right?
About when you put the princess bit at the end.
Malrohi Nakani princess?
Yes, in our language, but it's, yeah, close enough. You could do.
Huh. Well, yeah. Princess Nakani.
Is there anything else that anyone would like to achieve this evening?
If the evening starts to wind down, I will just say to Tony that I'll just put you on time that I'm going to stay with Nakani tonight. Are you and Sadie all right there? Not insinuating anything.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yes. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Put a pin in it. We'll get to it.
Okay. Okay. Why?
Actually, you don't know each other that well, so.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. As the evening draws in.
Oh, so sorry.
No, by all means, please.
Cricket really, like, too obviously stood up and went, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom with his bag.
Cricket, why are you talking like that?
Well, I need to urinate.
Just
Okay, I'm
go,
going.
man.
And then,
Like, you don't have to announce
go.
it. Why are you taking her bag?
I need. There's no paper in the stalls.
Sure there is. I just used it.
There's no. You used all of it, Siggy.
No, I didn't.
Shut up, Siggy. He's
silence on Siggy.
He's gonna pull out the wanted poster that says "Leader of the Dawn Takers."
You're gonna wipe your ass with that?
You are no longer in the room.
He's walked out the
He's gonna cross out the bit that says "Leader of," so it just says the Dawn Takers, and it's got our list of names. He's gonna write Nakani's name, Mothu's name, and he's gonna write on the top of it, "Go with a spring in your step," but he doesn't understand subtlety, and so he underlines the word spring about 8 times. He takes off the boots and he folds it up, and then just as quietly as he can puts the boots next to her bag.
You do so.
Run fast.
Nakani is
Very
in the
true.
room with her items. Would you like to leave it there, or are you going to leave it in another room?
Did we not all go into the same room?
You went into the same room, yes. So I'm so sorry, just so I understand,
I'm
because I
just
might have
leaving it.
misunderstood.
Yeah,
if you went to leave, do you do this before you leave?
So I wrote the note in
Yeah.
the toilet.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. Right. Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's up to. He wrote the note in the toilet. He came back in, took off his boot,
100%.
and then as
Roll me a
quiet-
stealth or sleight of hand check.
That's not bad. Stealth 25.
Funny if you roll low and we just all
Come back in.
Yeah.
Whilst everyone's talking about Nakani's placement in the political system of Anajam, you just take this moment, place them behind her bag.
That's it. Yeah.
Anything else anyone would like to achieve?
I do want to, at the risk of sort of hogging space, I do want to, if Nikali is willing, maybe take a look at her jade stone and just see if there's anything further that I can understand about it. And
Unfortunately,
help
with the information that you have from Sadie, you know that this is just an inert piece of jade. Whatever Nakani was doing was coming from Nakani, and this was a focus for Nakani to think of, and so there is nothing new you can learn about it.
Okay. am I able to cast? Because I'm looking at the kind of inscriptions that are on this thing. Do I know what language it's in?
No.
In that case, I will cast Comprehend Languages.
I will throw to you, Charlotte, at this point. What is inscribed on this stone? Is it words, or is it more like scrimshaw, where it's like filigree or like pictures, for want of a better word? Jesus. Decoration.
It's closer to like poetry or sacred text. It feels very ritualistic rather than decoration.
Yeah, lovely.
But nothing that would help kind of figure out what's blocking Nikani's.
Make me an Arcana check.
What's blocking her? Arcana.
Hardly know her.
Arcana at disadvantage.
You poo. Yeah, 8. Yet.
Nothing further than what Sadie has said gives you any inclination, and although this seems to be ceremonial text, you can't understand anything that would suddenly make you find a missing link.
Cool. Never mind then. Nope, it's a confusing lump of jade.
I am reaching much the same conclusion, actually. Thanks for trying.
Anytime.
The evening draws on. You eventually head to your own rooms. Sadie and Tony, Cricket and Sigismund. Willow, you are left in the room with Nikani. Was there something specific you would like to achieve at this moment?
Not right this second. Maybe I'll see what she decides.
Lovely. If no one else has any... Go on.
I would like to just have a little chat, but if you want to do the Nakani thing first, that's fine.
No, that's right.
By all means.
Okay. Then Tony will walk over to Sadie towards like the end and just be like, I think we're bunking together tonight.
What? Really? Why?
Willow, I don't know, I think Willow wants to stay with Nakani, so...
Oh. That
Yes.
That makes sense. That's nice of her. Okay, well, only if that's... You're cool with that, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Open the door. Oh no, there's only one bed!
She says as she telekinetically shuts it through the wall.
How did that get there?
You can't fight this feeling. It's hot.
We're gonna have to take our clothes off.
Warm in here.
Turn the radiator.
Siggy starts playing Can't Fight This Feeling.
We can't fight this feeling any longer. You enter on into your chambers for the evening.
Which bed do you want?
Oh, I don't mind.
Cool.
Yours.
I'll go to the one closest to, furthest away from the door.
Yeah. They're both fairly equidistant. Take the one on the right.
I do usually just like to, have a little meditate before I go to sleep, just so you know.
Okay.
I know we've just never been in the same, I don't know. Anyway.
You do your thing.
Yep.
I'll do my thing.
Okay. What's your thing?
Well, I look through my stuff, my book. I hang out with Satchel because we don't really get to hang out so much because we're busy. And, just instantly fall asleep.
Cool. Okay. Okay. I feel like Tony will start awkwardly, getting so out,
So you're just like...
Wow. Stop it.
But kind of interested in what you're doing at the
What I'm
same
doing.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even as I wonder.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does your meditation look like?
Oh, so Do a headstand first of all.
She does some interpretive
Essential
dance.
for
Do
meditating.
you say anything out loud, or is it all internal?
I think it's all internal. I think she like gets ready for bed. Her hair's already up. Like leaves her bag and stuff at the end, and then like sits on her bed, cross-legged, and she'd have a little like glance to you before she started doing anything, and then was like, okay, and then
I won't look. I won't.
No, it's fine. You've seen me do it before.
Does she like tune up her antennas?
And she basically just like takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and meditates for a little bit.
Sadie like gets a book out and tries to read, but can't. Like none of the words are going in her brain because she's just like.
And also, it's been wrecked from the weather.
And it's been wrecked, so she's just there like. She probably pulls out of the pack, and you just hear this like squelch, and then like a crumble as it just falls apart. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to make noise. Sorry.
I feel like she'd laugh a little bit.
Damn it.
She opens like one eye. Are you okay?
Yeah, just my book got really wet in the rain the other day. It's kind of, it's not totally ruined, but it's not what it was.
Wait, do you use that though?
Well, yeah, it's got all my like my studying in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it helps for me to like refresh how my spells are cast, etc.
Okay.
So that's kind of annoying, but it's just a book. It's okay.
Yeah, I can try and mend it. I don't know how much that would do.
Oh, really? You can... What do you mean? You can, like, just mend stuff?
I mean, that's probably more for, like, if the pages are ripped and stuff.
Can you try it?
Yes. Mending. I'll go through a few of the pages that are a bit ripped and, like...
Ignore the
what
drawings.
the fuck is that?
Is that Willow with 3 penises?
Fan fiction.
if you look at it this way and squint,
okay,
then
The medieval dick pic. This is from a guy from
Stable
Britain.
Sexting was so much more expensive back in the day.
And this one's a kobold with 3 boobs.
How long do you spend mending the book?
I'll mend it for a while. I'll go through it and like if there's any just like big tears and stuff.
Most of this book is you spend a modicum of time, I'll say maybe 45 minutes going through the book. Bearing in mind that this cantrip has to be cast pretty much on each individual page.
Is it a verbal thing?
Yes.
Mending. Mending.
And like she's like, Sadie feels bad because you're spending so long. She's come and sat next to you and then tries to talk to you, but then you're like, I'm like, yeah. So how? Like, tell me about your. And I was like, and it's just a one-sided conversation.
Truly
incredible.
Okay, it's a little
the
better.
book is eventually back into its original state.
Tony.
The ink is not preserved. It is still awash.
That's fine. I'm just gonna pretend like it's perfect.
Yep.
Oh my god, you fixed it! Thank you so much.
It's fine.
That's amazing. You're amazing. Thank you for taking that time again for me.
That's okay.
Wow. Yay! Okay. You do your thing, and I am not gonna make any noise whatsoever.
Okay.
My arm. Just not.
Okay. Need some oil?
Fantasy WD-40.
I cast grease on Sadie's arm.
But do you say anything else?
I'm gonna try. No, I'm gonna try and not say anything.
Okay.
Sadie, you sit in silence. However easily or difficult that might be for you.
There's probably a bit where I get up and like, you know, get ready for bed, and I probably like trip over, like knock something over or whatever.
sure.
But like,
So Tony just like
Standard.
smiles. She's meditating. But yeah,
Is there something that you would like to achieve with your meditation, Tony, or is it just your general nights?
No.
Nope.
I think
That's fine. That's fine.
I think
Just wanted to
tonight
double check.
She's just being grateful and having the connection.
And eventually you bed down for the evening.
Nice.
Anything else anyone would like to achieve?
I will find the boots and the note that Cricket left.
As you are left alone in the room with Willow, your pack resting up against the wall, you go to move it, and the boots are there.
Oh, Cricket left me the boots.
Oh.
That was nice.
You spot there is something within one of the boots.
Open it.
You see a wanted poster that has been roughly edited.
Has he done like little pictures?
Well, I don't think there was pictures of us, was there?
It was just not on this one.
I'm gonna fold it and like put it in my robes. Are you sure you don't want to be with your partners this evening?
My partners.
Yes.
Tony and no, they're not my partners.
Really?
Yeah, we're not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
that's all right. It's fine. No, they're not.
But I asked Tony and she said, "Oh, okay." Never mind.
Tony said what?
Well, I was after Tony left, I sort of said that it was quite upsetting for her partners to, like, suddenly she was gone, and that, you know, she needs to maybe think about a safe, like, code word thing to say if she needs to go and do the same again. And I said that, you know, your partners are worried, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I don't know. So
I think if I know Tony, she may have just skirted right past that.
I mean, that's not a problem.
No, of course not.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No. I wish, but
Really?
But that's fine.
With Sadie or Tony?
Well, I don't really know Sadie.
Well, yes, I didn't want to assume, but...
But it's fine, because that can't happen.
I know the feeling. We have a proverb, I suppose, that the translation, I suppose, is clunky, but to serve is the greatest act of love, and to die in service is to die in love. So sometimes that's the only love we can have.
It's kind of beautiful. You deserve more than that, though.
And I don't think it's about deserving anything. We all have expectations and things that arrive in front of us, and we react the best we can in the moment with the tools we have in front of us at the moment. You weren't expecting Sadie to be here. You probably weren't expecting to find Tony in the first place.
No, I wasn't.
So you cannot predict what will happen in the future.
I think I can.
Well, I suppose hope is very painful sometimes.
Not when and you don't have it. But I hope that you'll be okay. And I know that I'll miss you. I also know, like I said, that out of anyone, you're probably the only one that can handle this by yourself.
Well, we shall see.
Are you leaving now, or?
She looks guilty for a second, like she was edging towards
Like full bag in hand.
I wasn't sure whether that would be easier. I don't want to upset people.
We'll be sad either way. But you gotta do what's best for you. You know, your culture is all about you take what you need until you don't need it anymore. Do you mind if I take your resiliency?
Of course.
Cool, thank you. I feel like I really need it.
She's going to reach out her hand towards you. And the same sort of almost like bobbin lace weaving threads go up your arm and make increasingly more fractally patterns. I give it freely. It's yours. And sometimes it is hard to appreciate the violence that it takes to become as gentle as you are. It doesn't mean that being gentle is a bad thing. I will stay till the morning and then say goodbye, I think.
Okay.
Willow, it will be okay.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, you will find a way through. You are a very resourceful, intelligent, wise person. And sometimes those are the best gifts you can have.
I just hope it's enough.
Is there anything in particular you're worried about?
And I'll walk over to Nakani and inaudibly to the table and the cameras, I will whisper something into her ear, which I will let Charlotte know.
If you would like to go and whisper that in Charlotte's ear, you can do so.
Oh my god! This is the tea!
Do it in Jack's camera. Whisper in Jack's camera.
Oh no, I want to know.
No, you can't know, Darian. You won't not listen. You will definitely listen.
None of us can know. Okay, I roll a natural 20 and I'm going to listen.
No, there's only
Yeah, because
one.
Dale will listen then. You know Dale will
I was waiting
listen.
to make that
Look at them gathering over there. Like a little cupboard of witches.
No.
I cannot hear them. I cannot hear them.
Watch your face, watch your face, watch your face.
That's the whole
Oh,
shit!
Oh, man.
Okay.
This is the. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Wait, what did you
Nothing.
say? You had
No one.
What were you worrying about?
We're going to have to wait like 2 years to find out what you said, aren't we?
And
I have a feeling.
and she'll pull away, and we'll place a finger on your mouth.
Nakani is going to pull you into the most physically aggressive hug that you have ever experienced. Like, almost knock you over. But then, like, pull you down onto the bed and just fully, like, mother mode, cradle you.
Yeah, she'll hug, and I think you'll just feel a bit of a weakness.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it tight, and I will wait for you to go to sleep.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She'll eventually trance out.
You can choose to sleep.
Nakani.
Oh shit.
Do you...
I'm not going anywhere.
That's fine.
I'm not going anywhere.
That's fine. You eventually fall asleep yourself with Willow cradled in your arms.
God. Okay, right, yeah.
She just got the tea.
Yeah. Okay.
And way past the break of dawn, do you all awake? The second... The second of Muigath
I feel really sick.
is upon you.
Me and Siggy had sex 10 times.
This way? I don't remember.
Oh no! Canon now.
But I was a squirrel.
You all awake and you reconvene downstairs. There is not.
We are so lying. Yeah.
There is not the same deep purplish grey skinned gnome behind the counter. Instead, you see
Melanie's gone.
Her name was Merlin, dude.
Damn it.
you see a young half elf female stood behind the counter this morning, wearing fairly common clothes. This sort of like light curly brown hair. There are a couple of individuals in the tavern. You can see that there are two sort of cool white-skinned gnomes sat at a table off around the other side, and there is a single human sat on the right eating breakfast.
I think by the time everybody kind of gathers downstairs, Siggy has already tried like leaning on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Is just trying, probably failing to chat up the bartender. Being like, yeah, it was a pretty big deal once upon a time, and then some stuff happened,
Give me a persuasion check.
Cricket's just behind him shaking his head.
Is that about a low profile?
I'd say modified 20, sir.
This individual seems to be listening quite intently to the story. She seems fairly receptive to it, and is sort of like not leaning into you, but like leaning onto the bar, listening to you. Seems to be quite enamored with your story.
What was her name? Do I learn her name?
You do learn her name. Her name is...
I'm going to ask her name.
Minerva.
Melissa.
Mary.
Oh, Minerva.
Her name is Elizabeth.
Elizabeth!
It's cruel enough for me to give you two bartenders back to back with an M. I'm not going to make you do a third, because then I won't remember who's who.
That's fine.
Tony and Sadie Defo come down like they just have a line.
Yeah.
You were about to say Dawn.
Inside. No, I'm joking.
I think you spot Siggy over at the bar being like, yeah, it's like
Oh, for fuck's
just
sake.
constant training all the time.
I go over. Hey, have you been working out, man? You look beefy today.
Well, Thank you, Sadie. As a matter of fact, I have doubled my morning body weight routine.
You know what? You can tell. Keep it up, man.
Thank you.
Look great.
Does that mean you put on double your body weight?
No, I do twice as many.
Oh, I
yeah.
see.
So, like, Elizabeth here was just, asking about my workout routine.
It's extensive.
Very.
No, I mean, it seems that way.
I get thrown around like a rag doll every morning.
Do you wink at her?
Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
Okay, woo. He just means, he weighs roughly the same as
Czechoslovakian wolf dog.
as a Czechoslovakian wolf dog. So yeah, no, it's just easy for me to do bicep curls with him.
Okay.
When we're out on the trail, slumming it.
Your whole group has now pretty much gathered around the bar, maybe bar Willow.
Well, yeah, when Tony comes down, Willow will go up to her and just give her a hug and just be like, was that okay? Sorry to throw you into that.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Awesome. And then you will see she kind of, as she pulls away, the holy symbol's kind of been knocked and she just like straightens it up.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Not performative to you, it's just what she's doing.
Yeah.
And she'll be like, cool, all right. Was it okay though?
Yeah, it's fine.
Awesome. Great.
Yeah. She's glowing.
Charlotte, you made to say something.
Do it.
Ignore them. What would Nakani do?
Okay. Sorry.
No.
Brain
do not apologize.
processing
100%.
much information.
100%.
Sorry.
I'm fine. So you didn't kill me.
do apologise. Do I have? I don't have any holy symbols on me, do I? Do I have any of Huey Lewis in the news?
I will leave that up to you. You very much know of Hui Gijia.
But as in, like, because I just got bamfed, right? So I
yes.
Like, it would have been whatever I had on me at the time.
Yes.
So
again, I'm going to say that you would absolutely have access to a symbol of his, but it's whether you would wear it consistently.
I feel like you would.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then you would have a symbol of Hui Gijia.
Okay.
Huey Lewis in
Oh,
there.
Huey
No,
Lewis.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't. It came out. I couldn't.
No.
stop it.
It's all good. Do not worry.
Here, there, and everywhere.
Nakani is just looking at this whole accoutrement of beings over here with
It's clusterfuck. It's clusterfuck.
Clusterfuck of chuckle fucks.
just like with quiet assessment because she like the whole like thought it was a couple, turns out not, blah 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 type of thing. And can I want to discreetly pass my holy symbol into Willow's hand. At some at an opportune moment.
I will say there is more than enough opportunity as the morning progresses.
There's a moment where she gets cramp and she's like, oh.
In the gloved hand.
Yeah, I'll say there's more than enough opportunity for you to take a moment with Willow. Roll me a sleight of hand check for sure.
I'm not using that dice.
Naughty dice.
Yes.
I'm really trying to work out what the fuck is happening.
I've given up.
Yeah.
Given up.
11. It's not great.
11.
Nakani, you drop your thing.
You dropped your copy of Ulyss.
It's a parting gift from me to you, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, lovely.
You're welcome.
At a certain point, there is a moment within which you are sat down at the table, and Nakani tries to subtly get Willow's attention. Everyone bar Sadie does notice this, but you do not see what transpires underneath the table, which is that Nakani shifts a hand over and places it on Willow's arm. Willow, you very subtly shift backwards and you feel this cold, intricate medallion of some description in your hand. Do you look at it, or do you
I'll just glance down.
Yeah. So you see a symbol, two hands connected at the wrists. The one at the top is open like that, with the fingers curled in. The one at the bottom is of a similar form, but it is reversed, and you see the back palm. So it is like that, basically, and they are connected at the wrists.
Right. Well, time to go then. Please look after each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Which doesn't. And stay in touch, I suppose.
Wait, and Siggy's going to take some sharp object, take a little bit of Sadie's wig and slice it off and begin braiding his own hair into Nakani's. So she just has a little blonde plait.
Lovely.
Right there.
It's just this like slightly brighter, paler hair colour to the more like bright golden fur of Nakani.
Now you can be Golden Tongue too. If you want to be, I mean, never mind.
I mean, I'm not very good with stories.
You can have mine.
I will. I can never remember how they end.
Okay.
I think I shortcut them and make everyone fall in a hole, and that's where they end.
Let me just copy them all down into this separate notebook that I have.
No. It's okay. I will make up some endings if I can't remember them.
Good.
Right. Well, if anyone doesn't want hugging, let me know. And she's gonna make her way around and like slowly collect her friends
instead of
into
individual
a big
hugs. You just gather people together.
Yes.
Arm,
The
over
tail-
arm,
the tail's coming
tail gets involved.
There's
And-
a real degree of relish Cricket being able to hug somebody that doesn't feel sick.
You grab Cricket fourth out of the group, but he immediately sort of wrestles through to the front, and you feel him sort of like on your hip.
Cricket, you give the best hugs. I hope you know.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, it's just because I've been saving them up for so long.
I know. I can tell. They're they're good hugs.
Oh, beaming from ear to ear.
And yes, I think it is good that small people are making big things happen. So take that forward with you.
Thank you, Nakani. Every time I see a ladle, I'm gonna take it and save them up for next time I see you.
Will I need a ladle?
I don't know, but if you do, I got them.
Okay. Thank you.
It's okay.
Right. Well. Bye.
Nakani, you get up from the table. You head towards the door. And you exit out onto the streets of Leverforth. You make your way down and through the city to where you first entered. Would you go and fetch your weasel mount?
Yeah.
You head up to the barn that is already open. You give a very hearty wave to the human that greeted you. He is off in a field. You being somewhat easily recognizable, they return the wave, even though they are quite far away. You head on in. You find your mount. You find the tack that had been stored in the hayloft. You take some time to prepare yourself for the journey ahead, much as you have done before. With your weasel saddled, you open the gate, let them out, and guide them out of the barn towards the main road. And it's only here that you very deftly, very agilely hop in a single bound back onto the weasel. It stirs underneath you for a moment as it accounts for the extra weight.
I will look back at the direction I came. She is thinking about the fact that Sadie still has her ceremonial ropes, essentially. And there's a sudden panic of like, oh, I need those. And then she just sort of resolves and decides not to go back.
That panic builds in your chest, and you look over your shoulder at the city that is displayed out in front of you, resting on the mountainside. And with an effort, you turn away. You steel yourself from that thought. Because you have a duty that must be fulfilled. You have made a promise, and you will see it through. And with that determination, you flick the reins, and in a single bound, your weasel starts running down the main road, taking you back towards Tillarella Rock. And I think that is the perfect opportunity to take our break. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. And welcome back.
It was raining outside, which is why we're wet.
That's why we were.
My girl.
That's why I changed my entire.
Why am I even surprised? Dawn Takers sat in the campfire tavern. You watch as Nakani exits. You have a day in Leverforth, a brand new city. Is there anything anyone would like to achieve?
So we've got the thing tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then what? How long are we staying here? Are we gonna? Because we've got to get cracking, really,
Yeah, I
don't
feel
we?
like we just need to go.
We
We
can
need to go.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have this meeting.
Unless they throw another spanner in the works.
Yeah, maybe stock up on stuff before we go.
Yeah, sure.
Sensible.
Did we use anything whilst we were?
Don't remember.
We kind of smashed the last combat we had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have those. Healing potions. So
Do I? I can't remember.
I believe the only major thing that you have used in the recent past, was the diamond dust
Oh yeah, on myself.
for greater restoration.
That didn't work. Yeah, so maybe get some stuff.
Okay, we could get some stuff.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't
Is there anything else anyone needs?
I actually might go and it's a real functioning bookshop, right? It's
Yeah, I
not
think
just
so.
like a facade.
It had books in there.
I kind of just I just want to look up this, the Lord of Terror voices, all the stuff,
Okay.
Do we know what kind of bookshop it is? It might be stories. It might not be document. Do you
That's
get
true.
documentaries in book form? I don't know.
They're called documents.
Also,
Nonfiction,
Biographies.
history.
Yeah. History.
Essays.
Hey, we could see if there's anything about that sword as well.
That was my.
I reckon
I was-
Barkwood's got a biography.
probably.
The bark and the bite of wood.
I'd bark
working
up
title.
that tree any day.
Maybe you should cast
wrong
something
with
to let
you,
him know
sir?
about
I-
this. Yes, sorry.
was gonna say. I was going over my studies last night, I guess, and I came across a spell that I think I might be able to do now. That might be able to get us some more information on stuff. So like the sword and maybe
There's a
the
spell
Lord
for
of
that?
Terror, but it's expensive. I need stuff to do it with. So
Like
I
what?
need-
What do you? What
I
do you
need
need?
incense, and I need like strips of ivory worth a certain amount. Do you have any of them? No.
Oh no, I don't
you're
have
excited
ivory.
about the magic.
Yeah, I just think I might know what it is.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I can, I mean, not for right now, but just it might.
I mean, it could be
help.
for right now.
Well,
let's get it.
but I need the ingredients first.
Oh,
I mean, that would be majorly helpful.
Yeah, just give us some information.
Yeah, let's go and let's get some ingredients. All right.
Woo!
I do still kind of want to go to the bookshop, though.
Oh yeah, no, we can go to the bookshop. I'm happy with that.
maybe
Well, I
when
guess
they go to the bookshop, we
we're
could
going
go
there
somewhere.
anyway.
Oh sure.
Later for the meeting, so we'll just go a little early and then have a.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends how long it's going to take for you to look through books. You might want to go a lot early.
Yeah,
From what I hear,
sure.
studying is a long, tedious, whatever it's called.
a
I'm
lot.
so glad that I don't have to do that for my
Yeah,
magic.
why do you think I'm so weird?
I wouldn't know. I've never really studied anything.
Yeah.
No.
What's that supposed to be?
Okay, so do you guys want to go to the bookstore and we'll go to the shop?
Yeah? Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then we'll come to you with our incense and ivory.
Ivory strips.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Just before we go anywhere, though, I kind of want to go up to the bar by myself. No. Hey, Liz.
Oh, no, Elizabeth, please.
Ooh.
Duly noted. Are there any? Do you know if there's? And I'm going to kind of keep my voice down a little bit. I'll be like, do you know if there's any temples in town?
Temples, yeah. Do y'all have like a god in mind?
Yeah, I mean, appreciate it if you maybe kept your voice down.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe Trethodin.
Trethodin.
I figured, mountain town, mountain guy.
Still a good roll.
I'm so happy for you, Jack.
Bear with me one moment. Trethodin's temple you can find sort of up near the walls in the watchtower district, sort of like as close to the mountain as you can get.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
I'm going to summon Satchel and get Satchel to run over to Sigismund and just start playing with him because everyone loves dogs, right?
Yeah, for sure. We'll see
him up.
if Elizabeth is a dog person.
And pick him up and just scritch him under the chin.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Who's this?
This is Satchel.
Hey,
Say hello,
Satchel.
Satchel. He's a good boy.
And he's there just.
He was orphaned on the streets of Dolomus. I rescued him.
Oh, you poor baby.
I get Satchel to nuzzle into and lick the side of his face.
So he pulls a really ugly face because that's a sensitive area for him. Sorry, he does that every now and again.
Thankfully for you, Elizabeth is completely enthralled with Satchel and her focus is entirely on the dog, so does not notice that particular sound come out. Oh my god, he's just precious.
He is. He's a good boy. But thank you for the info. We're gonna have to
Happy to help.
shoot. But I will see you later.
I don't actually work an evening, but I only work during the days. Some days.
Okay. Well, maybe sometime in the evening I can, take you to a different tavern. Or something.
I work here, so I wouldn't
But there's other taverns.
Yeah, there's loads of taverns around the place.
Yeah, maybe there's a nice place where you and I can get the drink and maybe get to know each other a little better.
Will the dog be there?
The dog will come as well if you want.
Oh yeah, maybe you could sort of tell me some more of your stories and.
I would like that. I would like that very much.
All right then, I'll see you soon.
At some point. Sure. And Ziggy turns around and he's just sweating, carrying Satchel Can't believe that worked. You're a really good boy. Thank you for the dog.
You're welcome.
Shall we go to the bookstore?
Okay, all right.
So who's going where?
Wait, can I have a bath? Sorry, Elizabeth.
Of course you can. You ask Elizabeth for water to be sent up, and you bathe. You are.
Thank you.
You want a bath? Not crusty for the day.
Sorry, I was captivated by your efforts. I thought you were doing really well.
Thank you.
I was about to come up myself and say that I was orphaned in Dolomus and you rescued me, but I think dogs are a little bit cuter. So
that's not technically true.
Well, I keep them kind.
Yes, this is my son, the ground.
Dad, can I have a bath?
He's only 3 years old. He's also blind. Cricket, be blind.
I'm trying.
Oh god.
It reminds me of the fucking shrimp. And then I adopted the baby, and all his arms fell off.
And the baby, she passed away, but then the baby.
Yeah.
Jack knows that entire thing.
Worth it in the end.
And I see all the love in that little guy's face. Let's tell a story.
So me and Sadie and Siggy are heading to the bookshop.
And Cricket, right?
And Cricket's coming?
Well, unless you're going to leave me behind while I'm in the bath.
I'll wait for you.
Perfect, thank you. I'll come.
I could do with a bath too.
By the bath.
I could do with a bath too, actually, and just stop.
Okay.
Every time. Oh, God.
Well.
So it is Sadie, Cricket.
This is a bath, not a hole.
It's a communal bath now.
Sadie, Cricket, and Siggy, you are going to familiar pages once again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Willow and Tony,
I'm
you
going
are
to go to the bar
wonderful.
to basically do exactly what Derry just did. but
Yeah.
we didn't
Stay away from my
know
woman.
we were doing this same thing. I'm going to ask for temples in the city to the
Temples.
moon gods,
To the moon gods.
preferably Haverin.
What's he doing?
Elizabeth tells
with
you.
Oh, I'm here. Hi.
Elizabeth tells you that. Excuse me. There is a temple to Dera, and there is also a sort of a shrine to Nelaguir.
Oh God, no.
That shrine, however, is located outside of the city.
Okay, don't want that one. Dara. You know, when I was younger, I used to call it diarrhea. But my dad caught me once and said it was blasphemy, so well, I stopped doing that. I was like, blasphemy, but no, it's cool.
Blasphemy.
Tony actually
Blasphemy.
laughs like that. That moment.
Anyway, thank you. There's just something I want to get from a temple, and I feel like you're good at speaking temple. I don't really speak temple.
What do you want to get?
I want rare oils and unguents worth £1,000 gold.
I don't know if they're gonna.
I got told by the DM I need to go to a temple for it.
Then yes, we can.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we shall.
I was going to go to a normal shop, but he was like, no. You need to go to a temple. Is what happened in my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
not
okay.
bad.
Okay. Yep.
But
Sure.
we can get your ivory.
Yep. I don't. Wait. maybe we
Shops,
should-
component shops for like magic users. Hi.
So sorry, it took me a second to be like, is this a question? You are looking for
Like a shop to get
Components.
components for a spell.
Diamond dust, also. You know, like.
Damn.
You just need a little bit of your diamond
Just
dust.
need a little bit of diamond dust.
Legend lore.
Yeah, that's the spell I'm gonna cast.
Is that the spell?
Yeah, of course it is.
You
Got any lore?
are told of 3 magic No, are you?
I think we are. You've said
No,
it
you
now.
are not. You are told of you are told of 1 enchanting
the
shop.
other ones are. What's it called? And where is it?
Is it alliterated?
Of course
No,
it is.
it is
Oh
not.
no, that's just Dolomus, I think.
What does that mean? Covered in litter?
No, it means when you use.
Get out of our scene.
We're stood there with notebooks out, like, where? Where did the shop?
You are told
We've already left. We've gone.
about a place called the Melanot Practitioner.
I wrote M.
Melanie's.
Whoa, and the Melanot
The Melanot Practitioner.
Is it
practitioner.
no or not?
I don't know. That's the problem. I thought it was
Ben
Merlin.
is opting to go shopping with his own choice. Let's ride this whilst we can.
Let's go. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you so
Oh.
much.
She sounds like you a little bit.
Yeah, well, you know, the best of people do. Let's go.
And you head off. Who should we go to first?
Roll a dice.
Roll the
dice.
die.
I tell you what.
Ben's excited about shopping, so
No, you know what? Sophie,
Yeah, let's go while the spark is there because
where
we
are
wait
you
an hour
heading
through
to
what you were doing.
Where do you want to go first?
Let's do the shop first because
Okay.
that's like, you know,
Mundane.
the boring
Boring.
bit. The temple is a bit more interesting. Hopefully.
You've been to a Temple of Dara before?
No,
Oh,
I don't think so. No,
no.
no.
Okay, let's go.
We had a temple of Haverin on the road because the church is where the heart is.
You are so right.
And our body is a temple, so technically I've had a temple with me all the time. Let's go.
Your dad taught you well.
you're heading to the shop first, the Arcanic shop.
Yeah, the arcanic shop
Yes.
called Melanot Practitioner.
Make me an investigation check.
What are you? Because I might help you. I'm probably bad.
Yes, investigate. Plus
Yes,
3.
you better.
I will guide myself.
And I'll,
You do so.
I'm imagining Willow's dad like a proper redneck hillbilly.
Well, don't you dare call diarrhea.
So that's 23.
23.
Don't need no intelligence.
Asking around, you very quickly learn that the Melanot practitioner is a ways over the other side of the city, more towards where you came from. You realise it's in the Slopes district.
That's where we were.
Which is where you were.
Because it's slippery.
You navigate through the city and towards the end of your journey, you find yourself in a similar part of town to the Spill, and pass by it, not directly, but a couple of streets over. You know that you are in the immediate vicinity, but you continue past it and up towards the periphery of the Slopes district, and nestled in between a couple of other buildings set on these like step-like foundations that are set into the mountainside, you see an uncommon looking building. This structure is comprised of a tall, thin tower at the back, and branching off from that, there is a 1, maybe 2-story structure, you can't quite tell, that extends out from this. It has got a circular front to the face of it, and there is a door set, which way are you approaching this from? Into the right-hand side if you're looking at it straight on.
What an odd-looking building.
Weird.
Let's go in.
As you approach, you do not see a pictured sign, but you do see a small plaque that is set onto the wall beside the door, and engraved into the metal is Melanot.
Thank God, because I was worried that there was going to be a sign of a Melanot, and I had no idea what a Melanot is. So I was like, if we could just never have seen it. Do you know what a Melanot is?
No idea.
Oh God. Okay, right. Let's go in.
I love how you're approaching this as though you're going to battle.
Ooh, right.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Let's roll initiative.
You head on inside.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, so you can do it.
There is no sound of a bell alerting your arrival.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
I thaumatized you.
With your passive perception,
yes,
you do see as you enter on in some sort of flash. It's only very small. It happens for less than a second. It's this sort of like golden light that just... You're not quite sure what that pertains to.
Oh, hello?
As you walk on in, you see stretching out, you walk on into the doorway, stretching out to your right and through this 2-tiered workshop-like area. You can see off to the left-hand wall, rain your shit in, all of you. Oh my lord. You are in this scene, Kendall. Fucking hell.
Dude, princess of a fucking dog.
I'm crying.
Good God. I will let you gather yourself, shall I?
Oh, that pesky Feywild juice.
Is that the noise the door makes when it opens?
Yeah. Okay, there's a light.
Fortunately,
shopping.
it's
Come
2
on.
stories. I wasn't
I'm
sure.
not even there.
Okay.
You see workbenches down the left-hand side and across the second tier of this area. And to the right of this, there are steps leading up to this second tier. This metal, like wrought iron partition, like you would see a balcony or something split off the second area. You do not see anybody in this second area either. There is an outjutting of the structure, and out of an open doorway pokes a familiar face. Artius.
Oh, Artie.
Pokes his head around the door.
Arties is the
guy with glasses.
Yeah, I'm glad my players pay attention.
A suspicious human.
It's the one I spelled correctly.
He's sus as fuck.
Oh shit!
They clock you and dive back into the room.
Wait.
For but a moment. What's your passive perception?
14.
20.
You see that they are not wearing the spectacles.
What were their eyes doing?
I'm off the hook.
Make me a perception check.
Gladly.
Can I also?
No.
No.
24.
I don't think you had
You didn't notice.
You didn't
Fair
even.
enough, I didn't clock that.
Their eyes are strikingly different to anything that you have seen previously. Instead of the sclera being white, it is black. Giving a very ominous and dark, not just literally but metaphorically, aesthetic to this individual. However, that is not the most striking thing about their eyes. Their irises glow bright gold. So it is just this glowing ring of light in the center of this black orb. They dive back into the room, and when they come out, they are wearing the spectacles.
Well, hello there. We are here to purchase some components for magic.
Wonderful. And what components are you looking for?
Incense and ivory strips worth a certain amount of
Also diamond dust.
diamond dust as well.
And if you have rare oils and unguents.
Okay. Diamond dust I will be able to produce for you very easily if you have diamonds yourself. I can transform them into dust. Unguents is not my speciality. Unfortunately, you are going to have to go to a temple for that.
Yeah, I know.
Of course.
I do not have any ivory in my stores. Potentially, a jeweler's of some description might carry those materials. What was the other thing you were looking for, sorry?
Incense.
Incense I can do.
Okay.
Great. Let me just check how much. Sorry, that I need. 250 gold piece, which it consumes, so probably get quite a bit.
Yeah, do it. Get quite a bit.
How much do you have, incense?
I have a fair amount. You're looking to spend how much per spell casting?
Per spell, 250 gold.
Bear with me a moment. And they head on back into the room that they entered from. And you are left for a moment in this space, the walls of which are this light, pale yellow colour. Excuse me. That is this stark contrast to the raw iron partition. The flooring is finely sanded wooden planks of a similar light tan colour. You look around the room and there are just intricacies and bits and bobs dotted about the place. And after a moment, Artius comes back. They hold what looks to be almost like a cross between a chest or a lockbox or something, but also like a canvas bag of some description. It's a very odd looking container. They lift the lid of it, but as they lift, this canvas bag sort of like opens up and they open it out. They reach inside and shift a couple of things around and place down like bundles, 2 bundles of herbs. This amount will run you 750 gold, so 3 castings of the spell.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Sure. You don't have diamond dust, but you can get it if you have a diamond.
If you present me with diamonds, I will be able to transform that into dust very easily.
Great. She'll get out the diamond worth 500 gold pieces that she bought.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have some on your person already. Fantastic. May I?
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. They set it down beside them. They close this like canvas bag box type contraption and set it off to the side, placing the bundles of herbs in front of it. And they move off to the left of that onto one of the workbenches. You see a somewhat familiar flourish as they cast their hand through the air and an instrument appears in their hand, but they hold it this time. They look somewhat similar in shape and size to your thieves' tools. And they place the diamond down and taking the tools, one in each hand, they start to write on the wood of the worktop, though no mark is left. And they start at the top and bottom of the diamond and work their way around 90 degrees to the side, ambidextrously writing. And as they finish, runes in this bright gold light flash for a moment and the diamond just slumps into diamond dust.
Oh, sick.
Cool as fuck.
They pick it, they gather up the dust, place it in just a small pouch, and they hand that back to you. You now have 500 gold pieces worth of diamond dust.
Easy. Thank you.
Wow. Skilled, aren't you?
I appreciate your
good
support of
know.
my talents.
Good to know. Do you, is that...
You don't have ivory strips?
No.
And
Do you know of a jeweler's we could go to for ivory strips?
Potentially, if you go and visit Alexander, they might be able to help you. I don't know if they'll have any in their stores, but that would be the closest place.
Where is that?
They are somewhat familiar to me. If you head up and around my store over towards the... Sorry, let me orientate myself in my own city. Let me just go into my mind palace. If you head towards the south, then you will be able to find them.
What's
it's
it
along
called?
that street.
It's called Alexander's.
Oh, I'm sorry. The name of the store, it's just Alexander's, yes.
I love that.
You will see a ring on the sign.
Oh, cool.
Great. That's everything from me. Do you need anything?
Yeah. Do you have like magic items, or is that not really your bag?
That is, in fact, my specialty.
Oh.
Are you looking to have something commissioned?
Or just what you have in stock? Your specialty
Yeah, I
stock.
don't think we're going to be around for
Yeah, we're not staying for long.
long.
I am well versed in making things quickly,
Right.
if that does help.
How quickly?
Depends on the complexity of the item.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you have?
Let me have a look. Could you give me a hint as to what you are searching for?
Well, we have people who can shoot arrows. We have people who sing. We have people who, like a wizard who studies. We have a cleric, and we have a druid. So anything that complements.
So do you have a plus
nature? But the guy that sings also smacks.
He does.
And the guy who shoots also now toots. We call him the shoot and toot.
What an unfortunate name. Let me see what I have. And they go up to the second second level, as it were, not second floor, second level.
It is 2 floors.
And they head to the back. They open up a very nondescript looking cabinet, and they look in there, pick something out, set it to the side, close the doors, and then they go over to another cabinet, open a drawer, pick something out and shut it. And then they come on back to you. I only have the most basic of magic items in my store. If you would like anything more sophisticated, then you can commission that. Here, and they place down this short strip of a dark wood with like reddish coloration on it at the high points, very finely polished, with a delicate curving like spiraled handle. This is +1 arcane focus, which might be palatable to your wizard.
Oh, great.
And this here, and they hold out a bow. This is a bow enchanted so that the user will be slightly more accurate with their shot.
Oh, Cricket needs that. Okay, well, I mean, Sadie's got that wand.
Yeah, she already has one.
That is made. Do I know about the history of the wand? Did I know that you know? She's got that wand.
She's got a wand.
That's
She's
not
fine.
Game.
Tony's like, shut it down, shut it down.
We don't know how powerful that thing is.
I know it's not.
How much is the bow?
The bow, just the bow. That's not the
ask him if
tab
he
I'm
wants
looking for.
Maybe.
Bear with me 1 second.
They're not the tabs you're looking for.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you? The bow
Good job, guys.
is
Great job, guys.
2,131 gold.
And it's just mechanically.
+1 magic bow, so you get +1 to attack and damage rolls with it.
Should I ask him?
Maybe, just see what he says.
I cast sending to Cricket.
Okay, what do you say?
Hey, we're at a magic shop. There's a bow that's really cool and helps you do more damage and helps you hit better. Do you want it?
Hey Tony, how's the magic shop? Halvar gave me this bow, so I don't know. I kind of want to keep hold of that, but that does sound cool. Maybe
Signing again. Cricket, I need your answer.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It's 2,000 and something gold.
Oh, how long would it take for you to do that to a bow that already exists?
Maybe 3 or 4 days.
Never mind.
Oh, hey Tony, good to hear from you again. I'm okay, I think. I
Small words.
I like bow have.
Oh, he said that his bow is precious to him, so he doesn't know if he wants. Should I ask Sadie if she wants
Very
the
incomplete,
wand?
Siggy.
Yeah, I mean, surely
Less words do more talk.
While we're here.
wizard's best friend is a wand or a book.
Absolutely. I guess that needs to Sadie. Sadie, there's a really cool wand in the shop. It helps you do more damage and hit better. I didn't ask how much it was, but do you want it?
Hi, Tony. Could you ask how much it is?
How much is the wand?
I'm gonna cast sending.
I have no sendings left. No.
You're going to cast sending?
I'm gonna cast sending to Tony.
What?
Tony, why is everybody getting a sending but me? Siggy, by the way, is there any cool stuff for me?
Wait, your turn.
No.
This is bullshit.
That's what you get. How much is the wand?
The magic focus is 1,760.
Hey Sadie, it's 1,760.
The fucking.
Oh, I know. So Sorry, Siri came up then.
Oh, that's very tempting, actually. It's always good to have a backup, and I could always sell it again for more money because I'm persuasive. Okay, yeah.
We'll take the wand.
That was so much work.
You're going to buy just the wand?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful stuff.
You're going to give her the money. No, it's fine. I can give it for them.
Wonderful. This and the
Incense.
and the incense. Wonderful. So that's 750 gold and 1,630. Did I say? Excellent.
I thought it was 1,360.
Yeah, it ended in a 60. That's what I remember.
It did not.
It did. Ended in a 60.
1,630.
Ended in a 60.
Reel back the tape.
I thought you said 1,600, but I might be wrong.
I thought you said 1,700 to be honest, but I didn't want to say that.
No, I swear I said 1,630.
Well,
I wasn't
sort this
paying
out.
attention. So.
Later.
So I will make a note.
Okay,
1,000
we'll do it after.
and I will give you 300 gold back if I am wrong. 1,630 plus 750 is 2,380.
Great.
With a little bit of a discount for your allies over here.
Do you say that to them?
Yeah. Of course.
Fireball.
No. I was debating whether to I was debating whether to make you make a persuasion check. They look at you and just say, "The price is the price."
Wow. Okay. Well.
All right.
You hand over the gold. They hand over the 2 bundles of herbs and
3.
the wand. 2. There are 2 bundles of herbs,
But it's 750.
but it's
so sorry.
750
I thought you said it
gold
separated.
total.
Great.
Awesome. Round to Alexander's.
I nearly said Andrews. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Bye.
Thank you.
See you later.
Take care.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And you head on out.
Ding dong, dingling.
You now essentially have a wand of the War Mage to give to
Sick.
whomever you please.
Siggy would be funny.
Great.
Where are you heading to next?
Alexander's.
Alexander's. That does not take you much time at all, not even 10 minutes before you go to Alexander's. It is a 2-story building with sort of brownish walls. You walk on in and there is a human male stood behind the counter. Hello?
Hi, Artius sent us.
Artius.
Yeah, he said you're familiar.
I occasionally deal a little bit of material to him.
Okay.
Willow.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you go.
Hello. We need some ivory strips.
Ivory strips.
Yes, I need 4 ivory strips worth 50 gold pieces each. Very specific.
Bear with me
Not a penny more.
one moment. And they head on over to what looks to be some form of like large chest or footlocker, and they open it up and they reach inside and pull something up, and you can see like many shelves on this like what's the word, concertinaed metal stand, as it were. And as he pulls up, the shelves lock in place and he moves through trying to find what he's looking for.
You can do it.
I have 2 strips of ivory. I only have ivory beads after that. Would you like the 2 or?
Sorry.
Is that enough for at least 1, or do you need 4?
You need 4, but then they're not like dispensable, so you keep them.
Oh, great.
The spell only consumes the incense, so I need 4
Yes,
ivory
indeed.
strips worth 50 gold pieces. That wouldn't work with if there were beads? worth the same amount?
No. If it says strips of
Oi.
ivory.
Can I just have 4? Do you reckon Alexander could duplicate them?
How much are they worth? The strips that you have.
These would
Worth 50 gold.
these would be the ones that you'd need for 50 gold pieces
okay.
each, so it'd be 100 gold for the pair.
Is there going to be any more anywhere? Does anyone else sell them?
Potentially. Actually, both of you make me spell casting checks.
Okay.
Never says please.
What would that be?
Spell attack bonus, right?
Spell attack bonus.
24.
9. No,
Are they call it?
not 9.
9.
13.
13.
24.
It's suddenly at you saying, would someone be able to duplicate something? You say Alexander, but I'm assuming you meant Artius.
Yeah.
Something triggers in your mind that when you saw him cast that spell around the diamond, that is something that you've heard Tony mention before. Not something that she said she could do necessarily herself, but someone in her past cast this spell. It's a spell called Fabricate.
You.
So you could buy the beads and go back.
Get the beads. You know the answer, you're just not holding it right now. You told me the answer, and now I'm telling it back to you.
Kendall's got like the monkey.
Artius can do it. Artius can quickly do it.
Okay,
It's that gif of that woman with
Sure.
all the diagrams around.
I will
Beads and strips.
be episode.
Do you need
Shooting
100 gold worth of beads?
I do.
Okay. They
9 gold.
they take they take a leather bag from one of the bottom shelves and they place the 2 ivory strips in.
Okay.
And then they just reach in and grab a handful of the ivory beads and place them in, and then another one, and they scoop out what looks to be the rest of their store of the ivory beads. That should be enough.
Great. Thank you. 200 gold.
200 gold, please.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you.
Is there anything you want us to say to Artius for you? We're heading there right now.
I'm quite alright, thank you.
Okay. Let's go quickly.
Let's go. We run back. We do the thing.
How much does he charge for it?
That is on the house.
Oh.
He did not charge you for the Fabricate spell either.
So now I have 4 ivory strips.
So now you have 4 ivory
Lovely.
strips.
That's great. Artius.
Sorry that took me so long to arrive. You gave me half the answer and you gave me the other half, and as soon as you said that, my brain just went.
I still have no idea what's happening, but that's fine.
Fabricate is a spell within which you can change the shape of raw materials. So he had the raw materials, he just didn't have the ivory strips.
Right.
And I, knowing full well that I've just cast Fabricate as part of the fluff text, didn't connect those fucking dots.
That's fine. Great.
Artius, we're looking for Dara's temple.
Dara's temple. If I remember correctly, that is on the Lakeview district
That's what
island.
I thought.
So you'll need to head down to the docks.
Yeah.
And you'll need to get a ferry over to the lakeside island.
How long's the ferry?
Oh, it's not very long.
Oh, it's like a little catamaran.
On a boat trip?
Okay.
Buckleberry Ferry?
Okay, great. To the Isle of Wight. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you. See you later.
Take care.
Willow's had a Weetabix this morning.
Willow feels very exposed.
Following Artius's instructions, you head down to the dock side, and I would like you to give me an investigation check there as well, please.
Guidance.
Guidance and help.
Look at us.
Can't wait to get to the chaos.
Ooh. 18 plus 3 is 21. Plus 3 is 24.
24, fantastic. You ask one single individual this.
You! Where's the nearest catamaran?
Please don't hurt me!
What's going on?
I need a canoe! Stat! you see this stooped, cold, white-skinned halfling with not much hair on top, but like a ginger scruff that comes down into like this light strawberry blonde beard as well. They look at you with bright greenish eyes as you grab them by the scruff of the neck.
You're making that canon.
No, I would not be that cruel for you to joke about just suddenly accosting someone.
Assaulting an old man.
But they tell you that just down the street, as it were, or the dockside, you'll be able to find the ferry.
All right. Do I have to get the ferry?
Are you asking him or me? I couldn't quite
You
tell.
can answer us both. I'm in my accent,
At
so
the same
you take
time?
that as you will.
To go to the
Yeah.
island is the ferry.
But we can make our own way there, or would we get like arrested?
People usually take the ferry.
What if people can walk on water?
Oh, yeah.
I have not seen many people take a walk on the water.
Ashante.
But there has been some people that you've seen.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll just ask. We'll see what the situation is.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Pat him down. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Strange people.
Light.
Willow, your hand.
Let's go.
Walking maybe 40 or 50 feet down the dockside, you can see that on this raised section there are many instances of steps leading towards these sprawling labyrinths of wooden walkways that stretch out and make up the docks. But there is a break in this lattice of wooden structures, and in that break you can see that there is this it looks like floating wooden carriage. You can see a structure or a vehicle of some description, and the bottom half has the hull of a boat and it is floating on the water, but the top half is comprised like the top of a carriage with like windows set in, and you can see that it is located right next to the upper side of the docks. From the docks, there is this large stone casing, out of which a large iron chain or metal chain protrudes, goes into the ferry or carriage or boat, and out the other side.
Oh, it's like a pulley system.
And you ascertain that it could be some sort of pulley system.
Great, we run up. How much? For passage.
You ask the person manning this ferry, and they charge you 6 copper pieces.
That's fine. Are we allowed to make our own way there, or do we have to use the pulley system? Like, are we going to get arrested if we start swimming?
This is usually the given method of travel towards the Lakeview district, because it is a very predominantly holy place, so out of respect we ensure that people navigate to the island via these
Of course, no, that is absolutely fair.
methods
Yes,
of transportation.
I knew that.
That's fine. Come on, 6 copper.
6 copper
Okay.
each.
No.
I'm spending all my money.
You head on in, and there is this middle section of just carved wooden seating, and you sit down on that, and you can see either side of the walls there is this stretch of chain that is protruding from one end. It is then encased in some form of metal machine-like system, something that you've not quite seen before. It then is expelled from the other side again and exits out of the carriage as a whole. A couple of minutes go by. 2 more people get onto the ferry, and then the individual that charged you gets in, closes the door behind him, and he goes over to one of these mechanisms, and there is a flat metal lever that he pulls all the way to one side. There is a and then this system starts to drag itself along these chains, floating across the water, and you can feel this slight bob of this carriage as it travels across towards what you assume to be the Lakeview district.
Hopefully.
And after...
And that's that bit. We just got on the first thing we saw.
We got that island instead.
Wait, no.
Only 2 or 3 minutes go by before it starts to slow down and stops. The individual goes over to the opposite end of the carriage, opens the door, and lets you all out.
That was super.
That's great. Dara's Temple.
Oh, that would be if you travel. Don't go that way. That's the long way. If you travel up that path there, curve around to the left, it is located fairly near the top and the center of this island.
Great.
What do you say to another?
What do you say to another moon follower?
Oh, what are they moon followers?
I don't know. Does it look like they're a follower of any moon gods?
Give me a perception
Do they
check.
have any holy symbols on them?
28.
They do not seem to be wearing any holy symbols.
Never mind, let's go. Thank you, Bar.
Okay,
What
good
do you
day,
say?
stranger.
What is it again?
I say go with peace.
Go with peace. Awesome.
You travel along the pathway, and it is a fairly small island in relative terms to what you know an island can be. But this outcropping of land within the lake is very large, and you can see a number of temples dotted about. You wind your way around and up more towards the center. This sort of outcropping of land, fairly steep up towards the center, and just a little ways from the peak, you can see a large circular building.
Cool. As we're running up, sorry,
no, by
and
all
I don't need
means.
to know what ones I do see. I think she's literally just looking out for any temples that may have the same symbol that Nani just gave her.
You see no symbols of that.
Awesome.
You get to this large circular building and you push the doors open, entering into a space very open and very well lit. You can see that there is somewhat of a half-domed roof that cuts off halfway through, and there is just a massive open skylight leading up into the sky, and you can see the bright blue and the clouds that cut across the Elthansian sky.
How is Tony standing? Not inciting, just wanting to see.
I think, at first, because I imagine you're very eager and you're going in, Tony is kind of like less so, but I think there is a very, very slight switch to her where she kind of goes from being like, oh, to being like, right, that like facade goes
Willow
on.
gets the exact same facade and position.
Okay.
When we walk in
Sure.
sync.
Yep.
Go with peace.
It's gonna be me.
Go with peace.
Just say
Like
that to random people.
imposter.
You are, I'm assuming, looking around for a cleric of the temple.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we should look for a cleric.
You
Not as good as you, but
do spot a couple of people wearing beautiful midnight blue robes with these swirling strips of embroidery that pepper the fabric with starlight, or what looks to be an imitation of starlight.
Can I ask, last time when I went to the Temple of Adera,
Yes.
there was like the moons.
Yes.
Is that the same here? Is it the same?
It's not the same. This is more akin to the temples of the Moon Watchers that you have visited, in that, for one, there is an actual structure here.
Great. Okay.
You do notice that there is no statue of Dara like the rest of the Moon Watcher temples.
Yeah.
That is what strikes you as the biggest absence and the biggest difference is there is no effigy. Roll me a religion check at advantage.
That's a very new one.
One of them was a natural one. The other one, however, is a 22.
22. You know that these statues usually depict the true forms of these deities. Dara has a less easily captured true form. It is somewhat humanoid-ish, but he is often depicted as being comprised of nebulas, stars, and light, which is a lot more difficult to capture. The other reason you rarely find statues of Dara in his temples is that he is the god of many things, one of which is humility, and it is considered a very strange and uncommon practice to craft effigies of his image.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So what do you need?
I need rare oils and unguents.
Okay.
Don't ask me what an unguent is. I have no idea.
Okay.
I just have this intuition that I need
You
it.
need unguents.
Yes.
Great.
Should we? You?
Yeah, we'll find
You
it.
head on over to one of the clerics in these dark...
Willow's like mirroring Tony what she's doing, just like.
You see, you see a very light blue-skinned female with what looks to be dark black hair that flows down the back, and she looks at you with pale grey eyes. But she approaches you both. Greetings. Smash.
Hi.
Hi.
May I help you at all?
Yes, we were just wondering if you had any.
Rare oils and unguents, please.
Yes, we do actually keep that here within the temple. How much are you looking to?
Well, I would need 1,000 gold pieces worth of it.
Oh, marvelous.
But, I mean, if I could take a couple just so that, I had enough to help my fellow beings out.
I will see what I can sort out for you. How much are you willing to spend?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm hoping not to cast this spell too many times. So why don't we just go for 2,000 gold pieces, if you wouldn't mind?
2,000 gold pieces worth of oils and unguents.
Yes, what is unguents, might I ask?
I just googled it.
It is a simple spell component, not unlike oil.
That's what so I need rare oils and more oil. Okay,
And
great.
Different oil.
Yeah, great, that's fine. Yeah, 2,000 gold pieces would be mighty fine, please.
Wonderful. We would ask for a slight donation to the temple for the service provided as well.
Okay, great. That's how much would that donation be?
If we say 2,100 gold total.
That's fine.
Thank you so very much for your generosity. If you'll wait right here, I will be back in a moment.
Go with peace.
You see a slight smile on her face, and she nods and she walks away.
Thank you.
She passes through a door and disappears for about 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, she's making the unguents.
But when she returns, she
I'll look around while we wait.
carries two clay urns that are wrapped in like a, not a knitted, but a
muslin?
No, it is like a rope sling that cradles each of the urns in its own like holster almost, and she carries these two over to you and hands them off. There you are. That should be everything that you require.
Gold's in the pocket.
Oh, shall I help? That's wonderful.
2,100.
Thank you.
Yep.
Fantastic. You count out the gold and you pay 2,100 for your oils and unguents.
Great. Is there anything you need to do whilst we're here?
Nope, no, I don't think so.
All right. Well.
No.
What's your name? Sorry, just so you know, for the records of my brain and memories.
Elira.
Elira. My name's Kalira. Last name.
There, Elira.
Similar.
That's wonderful. That's a beautiful name.
Thank you. Anyway, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Go with peace.
Go with peace.
Go with peace.
And I'll drop my in the bag of holding.
And they disappear, weightless.
Great.
Yep,
That was a productive day.
that was.
Yeah.
How many other temples is it like on this little island?
You, from where you are at this moment, you can spot 2 more on this island, I
Wow.
believe.
So this is like a holy place.
Or it is like a holy place.
Okay.
Makes sense to have all the temples in one place, to be fair.
Okay.
All right.
Is that we?
3 more, sorry. 3 more.
Great. So I guess do we just have anything else to do?
Well, no, I guess you've got your ivory, haven't you?
I do.
Maybe we could go and do that thing you wanted to do with the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay,
All right.
let's go.
We'll go back on the ferry. The catamaran.
6 copper from each of you.
Yep.
The speedboat.
And where are you headed off to?
To the what's it called?
Kevin.
Familiar problem. The familiar sheets. The familiar
Familiar
pages.
pages.
You're heading off to the bookstore.
Familiar sheet.
Back to the campfire.
Well, I guess if they're there, like, well, it's not been that long, has it? Well, how long has it been?
You've been traveling around the city for a little bit. It's been a couple of hours, so you're past midday.
Maybe message to check that they're still there,
Okay.
and then we can go to wherever we decide when they respond to the message.
Yep. Do you want me to cast it now?
Yeah.
Send
You can do so, or you can wait. No, cast it now. I want to hear what you have to say.
Cricket, where are you? We're coming back to meet you guys. Should we meet you at the bookstore or at the campfire?
The law stuff.
I got the stuff.
That all you say? Well, then we'll cut back over. So, in the meantime, Sigismund, Cricket, and Sadie, you have travelled back over to the Familiar Pages bookstore. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we have.
Lovely. Is that your one and only stop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I think.
Fantastic. It takes you not even half an hour.
Well, there may be another stop for Siggy. But
Before or after the bookstore?
after the bookstore.
Okay,
I
lovely
wanna do that
stuff.
on my own.
We'll go for the bookstore for now. Takes you roughly about half an hour, and you find yourself once again outside this one-story bookstore that is attached to the building at the back. No lights on, but you can see in as the daylight spills through the windows, and you do see movement within.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
I wanted to do that. You dick.
There
No,
is
retcon. Go back.
There
Let me do
is-
that.
Joey, let it play me.
There is the ring of a bell as you enter on in. And you find yourself in a store space that is stretches back on your left with rows and rows of the bookshelves that you saw the previous night. And on the right, there is that small square of shop floor with the counter and the door behind it. Behind this counter, you do see Torfin.
Oh, sure.
They are talking to a small child on the other side of the counter.
Come into a comic book shop.
Oh my god.
As you enter in and the bell rings, you see that Torfin looks up a moment, acknowledges you, but then continues talking. You finished that one already. And this small child that you can see is a gnomish girl. You estimate maybe 22 years old, which for a gnome is like roughly 11 in human years. Just giggles. Yep. All right then, we better find you another story. Now, do you want something you've read before, or do you want something new? New. and you see her bounce on the balls of her feet in place with excitement. Knew it is. Okay, what about? And Torfin walks out from behind the counter and goes over to a bookshelf about halfway down the row and disappears behind the shelf. You hear the sliding of organic material you assume to be the books on the books on the shelves as he picks tomes, pick out tomes and places them back. And then their head shoots out from behind the bookshelf, and they hold up this small, thin book towards the girl. What about the clever little satyr? And the girl immediately says, I've read that one! Oh, sorry, my mistake. Okay. There's another little moment where they go away, find another book, and then they pop out again. The Unicorn's Mane? Aww. She takes a moment to contemplate this new title before going, nah. And Torfin goes back once more. And you hear them mutter to themselves, no, totally fair. Probably a bit young for you by now anyways. What about the Troll, the Etin, and the Hill Giant? To which you hear this little girl with glee just exclaim, ooh, yeah! So Torfin comes back around, hands her the book over the counter, and the girl places a single silver piece in their hand. Thank you, Torfin! She cries and immediately about turns, oblivious to you lot, and skips out of the door, clutching the book to her chest. And Torfin just calls after her, no worries, Lila. Get home safe, okay? You go straight home. And you hear just the distant cry of, I will, as she trails off, already running, you presume, back home.
Sounds like that was the book you were after.
Yeah, fuck, damn it, I wanted to buy that.
Maybe that was another copy, I don't know.
I mean, I've read it twice already, but it's a really good book.
You see Torfin smile to themselves slightly as their gaze follows Lila, and then they look up at you and they smile again, but it is more of a smile of recognition and maybe even a little bit of amusement. Greetings. Sorry about that. One of my best patrons. How can I help?
We come seeking information. I assume. Well, I do anyway. I don't know about these guys.
Right. Well, you are in the right place. You see Torfin rounds the counter once more, but this time they walk towards you. They walk through your group and close the door and then lock it, and they shift a bolt up to the top, barring the door.
Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Just research. You don't have to close your store.
Oh, my apologies. You are actually here for the books.
Yeah.
I assumed you were here on official business. I feel quite silly now. And they turn back around and they lock the door. They they slide the bolt down and they unlock the door. You'll have to excuse me. I can't be having sensitive conversations in the middle of an open bookstore. But if you are just here for books, then I might be able to be of service. Okay. And so, what can I help you with?
What do you usually work with? Is this all fiction, non-fiction, or do you have a mix of everything?
Whatever comes through my door. Familiar Pages is a store within which people can buy books, sell books, or trade books. And they can pawn them back and reread them, as you have seen little Lila do. She comes back very often to read some of her favourite stories. So it entirely depends on what you are seeking and what I happen to have at this point in time.
Okay. Well, there's a certain few subjects that we want to research, kind of names and
stuff,
artifacts, that kind of thing.
Do you have any books
or anything relating to Esheim.
Esheim. I very much like Esheim. I unfortunately sold a book on the history of the Twin Blades. Might be coming up to Alexanoth now, and I've not had one come into my store since. I would be happy to keep an eye out for you should you wish.
It may not be any good. I don't think we're intending to stick around for very long.
Well, I'm all out of ideas.
There's a thing that we're looking for, which might have something to do with my people, so and since there's no libraries around, I thought you might have some sort of information.
Well, if you tell me the item, maybe I can help.
Yeah, we can trust this person, right? Yeah. We're looking for something called the Sword of Song. I have no idea what it is. We're gonna go ahead and assume it's not a bear.
I think we've ruled out that option.
Uh-huh. It may have something to do with the Vardi of Esheim.
The Sword of Songs. I'm sorry, I do not recognize the name.
Makes sense. I figured you might also know something because you're a dwarf. It's very kind of a dwarven heritage thing.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. Are you from Esheim, then? I hail from a city within the Giranat Mountains, and so I'm not familiar with Esheimian dwarven history. As much as I do find an interest in that place, it would not be something that would be passed down to my ancestors, say.
Understood. You should go. You should visit. You'd be more than welcome. You know?
Maybe, if we need a holiday.
I mean, a holiday's probably not... Esheim's probably not the best place for a holiday, but... in terms of research, sure. Well, that's kind of all I...
Well, I mean, do you get a chance to read all of the books you have in here, or...?
I try and inspect them for damage and wear, but on a day like today, where it is fairly quiet, I do try and read to pass the time.
Well, if you got any books on artifacts or mythology or anything that might help, I don't know, we might find something that we weren't expecting.
I can try and have a read for you and see if I can find out anything.
Okay. In the meantime, maybe I'll just have a quick look around.
Feel free.
I'm just going to have a wander through the bookshelves and
Yeah.
just glance at, like, titles and spines.
Fantastic. We'll get to you in just a moment. Is there anything either of you two are asking Torfin for?
Well, I'm looking for your oldest, mustiest, worst seller. Anything that's been sitting here for longer than you can remember. And I can trade you in a book as well. I got a book from a very strange lady.
You've got my ear. What sort of a book?
Well, I can't remember the title, but I know it's got the word heartbreak in it. I've read it now, and I didn't really find much, but...
Trethedin's Heartbreaking Creations.
That's the one. Have you read that before?
This one I have read. This is something that my people are very familiar with. Trethedin, amongst other things, is the father of all earth folk, and dwarves feel quite the kinship to Trethedin, with him being the Forge Master. And so we, as people that craft and forge as part of our culture, know his history very well. Trethedin's Heartbreaking Creations tells of a very unfortunate event within the first cataclysm in which his first creation, Jorodruth Gar, was sundered but from the pieces of Jorodruthgar, the first gods of the giants and the likes of Talius Tinkertrick and those other Earthfolk deities, they were brought into existence, and we pay thanks to Jorodruthgar's sacrifice with the knowledge that we exist because of them.
It's a good book, and I think it's a good addition as well. I found it in quite a special library.
Whereabouts?
It was in the Vanilla Pass. A very rare library. I don't think many people have seen it, but I was fortunate enough to...
I mean, please share. A rare library is something that I would love to explore or at least investigate should I ever get the chance to.
For sure. Well, it might not be a place worth exploring. We weren't entirely welcome there. We had a less than ideal experience, but we met some strange people and we had a little peruse on the way out. Well, you're welcome to that book. I don't know if you've seen that edition before or if it's a common one.
It's slightly older than some I've seen in the recent past. It's not especially ancient, but it is a fine edition. I always enjoy a bit of dwarven culture coming into my store.
Well,
so,
perfect. Happy to have it.
We'll see if you want to trade this or if you wish to just have me buy it off you. You were looking for an old book?
Just anything you think is unusual knowledge or a book that doesn't sell well, something that people would pass over quite a lot.
Let me have a look. And they go back behind the counter and through the door, and they close it behind them.
Steal everything. No, I'm joking.
This remains for maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And they exit back out, and there is nothing in their hands. My apologies. I have a private collection of certain issues or tomes that I have found that have some significance to me, either their cost or their content. I have nothing as of yet that I would be willing to part with. But if you can tell me what you're looking for, I might be able to, as I said to your friend, have a read of those individual tomes and try and find some information for you.
Of course. I'm just looking for rare knowledge, things that might interest people that know a lot.
Rare knowledge.
Yeah.
Something that wouldn't be heard in everyday conversation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about much anyway, so maybe something arcane, maybe something historical, very old, or...
It doesn't matter the subject, it just has to be old and rare.
Honestly, if you're learned and you've read a lot, yeah, it's just the thing that's interested you the most. You can keep that book as a gesture of goodwill if it helps you read faster.
I appreciate that very much. I will hold on to this, and should your companions find anything, then we can do a trade. If not, I will buy it off you. But I appreciate that very much. I will keep an eye out and see if anything comes up in my reading.
Thank you.
Miss, are you looking for anything?
Oh, yeah, hi. Sorry, I have some keywords for you that might help.
Mm-hmm.
So omens, curses, nightmares, the Lord of Terror, voices of madness.
Okay. You see there is a slight perturbed look on their face. Is this for academic purposes?
Sure.
Make me a persuasion check.
13.
13.
Yeah.
That's low for you.
I know. It's not. I'm not going to do anything weird. It's research. I have a friend who is going through something, and I need to help them.
I understand. Lord of Terror.
Have you heard that before?
I'm afraid I've not.
Can I tell if they're keeping information from me because now they're suspicious of why I'm
Make me an insight check.
Do we know they know we know?
14?
But why are you looking for me?
Oh my god. Takes mask off.
You gather from their expression that it's not that they don't trust you, and it's not that they know anything, it is that they've never heard of that title, and they do not want to let you down now knowing the gravitas of the situation.
Okay, cool. Or Voices of Madness. Okay, that's all right. Well, if you have any books on...
If I do find anything, I will, of course,
Thanks.
get back to you. I'll go and see if your friend needs anything. But if there's any other keywords that you think of or subjects for me to try and research for you, I'd be happy to do so in my downtime.
Okay. Do you have it... Could I get a copy of The Clever Little Satyr?
Yes, absolutely. Bear with me one moment. And they go over to where they were and when they were speaking to Lila, and after a moment they come back out with a tome. I can do you an even trade for the book that your friend has just given me if you'd like.
Well, that... Not if he wants something of his own. I'm happy to pay for it. I don't really have any books with me right now.
I'll set them aside.
Okay.
And they go over and...
Are you doing this privately? Because
I don't know where you guys are.
Sigismund is perusing the shelves, but you two are stood next to each other.
If you leaned in to talk about that privately, Cricket probably would have noticed and wandered off if you wanted a private conversation.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It sounds very exciting from what your little patron was saying.
It is not her favourite book, but she has, as you heard, my mistake, read it before.
What is her favourite?
The one that she has just given back to us, actually. It's called The Deadly Tin Whistle.
Oh my gosh. Could I get that one instead?
The Deadly Tin Whistle?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'll set this to the side, and they hold up The Clever Little Satyr. I'll set this to the side as well, just in case. And they go over, and you can see on the counter there is the book that Lila left. It's this sort of like dark greenish leather. They put The Clever Little Satyr on top of that, and they put the Trethedin's Heartbreaking Creations to the side in a different pile. If you need anything, let me know. I'm going to just help out your friend. And they head on over. Sigismund, make me an investigation check.
Natural 20.
For a total of?
22.
22. What were you looking for? Remind me.
Oh yeah, anything to do with like magical artifacts, items of legend, big doohickeys of note.
Big doohickeys of note.
Mm-hmm.
What was your investigation check?
22.
22. You come across a book.
No. Really?
That looks not old, but not well kept. The leather binding is cracked. The corners scuffed. It doesn't look like an old book. It looks like someone's not taken care of this. On the spine, it says the labori function.
How do I spell labori?
Labori.
I'm gonna crack it open. Have a quick skim.
Okay. You can't gain much with just having a skim read, but give me an investigation check.
Okay. Check the index. 18.
18. Yeah. You skim read the first page, and it's talking about a place called Quatana Nadal. It looks to be a non-fiction book. It looks to be some form of historical account. You do not get any more than that on just a quick leaf through.
Okay. Do I know that?
Not at all.
Quatana Nadal. Dowie does, though. I've heard that before.
You might have done, but Sigismund definitely does not.
Some sort of historical account. Okay. I might just find Torfin and be like,
it's taken you a good amount of time to search these shelves. Some of them are completely bare. Some of them have maybe 1 or 2 books in. Some of them are actually quite full. So you go through periods of looking through the books and going very, very slowly, and then you skip maybe half a bookshelf. And Torfin actually comes back after this interaction with Sadie and Cricket and goes over to find you. Have you found anything that might interest you?
I kind of only this one. It's the labori function. What's this about?
And they leaf through. This is an historical account of an event that happened back in the annals of history. It was the precursor to one of the great cataclysms, the Continental War. In a place called Quatana Nadal over on Cael Modos, there was a series of events regarding the practice of artificing that led to some very powerful instruments of war being created via something called the labori function. But that was what set in motion the Continental War. Yes, it's
heavy reading, huh?
It's not the most merriest of stories.
I think I'll take it anyway. I'm intrigued.
Okay, if I may, your friends have got some books as well, so
okay,
wonderful. We can sort out a price. And Torfin comes back. You three stand in front of the counter. You now have the Deadly Tin Whistle, the Clever Little Satyr, and the Labori Function. And you have Trethedin's, such a mixture, Trethedin's Heartbreaking Creations in a different pile. So, the going rate for most books that are commonplace are 50 gold pieces. So for a trade, it would be 100 gold for these 3, for this one.
Do you rent them out at all?
As you've seen with Lila, I do take a deposit. With Lila, her deposit is markedly less because she's a child and she does not have that much money. Unfortunately, I cannot extend the same courtesy to you.
That's okay.
But I will take a deposit of 30 gold pieces per book, so 90 gold total, and I will keep Trethedin's Heartbreaking Creations. Should you return these 3 books to me before you leave, I will give you that 90 gold back, or 30 gold per book that you return.
That sounds like a lot of work. I'm just going to pull out 100 gold and hand it to him. We'll just take the books.
Well, that will also sort that.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you very much. And they push the pile of 3 books over to you.
And you didn't think about anything to do with curses or omens or nightmares or...
Not in the couple of moments I was speaking to your friend, but rest assured that I will try and help where I can.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Thorfinn. This has been most illuminating.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy the city.
Thank you.
And you head on out.
Shall we wait here for the girls?
Where did they say we were going to meet them?
Well,
they did not.
They did not.
We're having the meeting here tonight, so shall we just hang in the area or?
Yeah.
You know the
well,
spill
you can
is.
send, right? Can't you?
Yeah. I could. Yeah, I could.
Do you want to just tell him to meet us here?
Is there a tavern nearby?
You know the spill is nearby. The spill that you found.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll go to the spill and have a drink.
Okay.
I'll let the girls know. Hang on.
Ow!
And I cast sending.
Oh, did you paper cut?
2. I clicked my pen but on the
Twillo.
side.
Twillo. Thou cast sending Twillo.
Okay.
Which makes a nice change.
Oh.
Willow.
Oh.
Siggy. We done bookshop. We go spill. We wait you there. You good? Love you.
You received the message?
I guess I take my sending back.
Not yet.
Sounds so fun.
Not yet.
There'll be loads of time, yeah.
Willow, answer. We come in, just doing, insert what we're doing for time canon. Won't be long.
Beautiful.
Are you having a stroke?
No, Siggy messaged me. He's doing that thing with the really stupid thing with the word it cuts off.
And you head over to the spill.
Well, also, my thing was stupid.
Mark off 5 copper pieces each for the ale that you buy, and you sit and you drink, awaiting word from Willow and Tony.
Can I have my books, please?
Yeah, sure. I will hand them out.
Yeah. You have the Deadly Tin Whistle and the Clever Little Satyr, so you can add those to your inventory. And you have the Labori function.
Mm-hmm. I would like, actually, when we get there, I'll maybe have a mug of ale, and just stand up and say to the other guys, there's something else I kind of wanted to do. If you guys don't mind waiting here for Willow and Tony, I won't be long. I'll just...
You're going to leave me here alone with Elizabeth?
It's a different pub.
Cricket. You keep an eye on her. Oh yeah, it's a different pub.
Oh, damn it.
Elizabeth's not here, genius.
Gift gab.
So yeah, if you don't mind, I won't be long. Just gonna go do some stuff.
Pineapple.
Okay. Be safe.
I will. And I will trot off in the direction of the Temple of Trethedin.
Make me an investigation check.
If I can. Ooh, that's not great. 6.
Siggy made us go to a pub, and then as soon as you go there, he left again.
I know, right?
I was gonna.
And you bought the round!
I was gonna buy a baguette and sit and dangle my toes in the lake with you.
Oh, we can still do that.
We'll do it.
It takes you over an hour to find the temple to Trethedin, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Not wanting to ask people, you try and navigate through and spend 30 minutes getting lost in the wrong end of the city. You tail back and eventually you swallow your pride and you ask someone and they point you in the direction of Trethedin's temple. You see in what you know to be, after asking, the Watchtower district, more towards the back of the city, closest to the mountain, there is a small in relative terms to the city, outjutting of this dark stone, this massive mound of mountain rock. And there are some buildings set around it. But as you walk, above you, maybe 2 or 3 streets away, you can see this massive carved face to this rocky outcrop. It is formed somewhat like the letter A in common. It's flat and slanted down to the sides. It does not have the rest of that letter structure. It is just bands of this carved stone that follow the top and slide down the sides. And in the center, there is this angled triangular doorway. You navigate through the streets, climbing up the steps and around the slopes to a small courtyard in front of this now towering, maybe 60, 70 foot tall entryway. It's this beautiful carved stonework that, as you can see, leads into this rocky outcropping. You see no symbols on this stone carving. It is flat and it is smooth. But this is the description that you were given of Trethedin's temple.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the sort of triangular doors. And just kind of like hesitantly pull one of them open.
They do not pull open.
Fuck. Knock?
You go to knock, and as you push, the door moves in slightly.
Oh, idiot. So I push the door.
The doors push open.
Should be like a sign or something.
Inside, you are met with this warm orange glow.
Well, this is what the temple is like.
You see the first thing that strikes the first most striking thing about your vision is the figure stood in the center. There is a massive effigy of something stood directly in the center. It looks to be a somewhat bear-like creature, standing on 2 legs, bipedal-like. You see the head is twice the size of what you would expect to be the regular proportions of a bear. And from the cranium of this bear, 2 massive goat-like horns curl up and under and down, ribbed in places, all the way from the base to the tip. You can see that underneath these horns, 2 more jut out from the sides of the head, these being much smoother, shorter, and they stick out more towards the front. You can see that these horns are decorated with gold bands and chains and other such adornments. And your eyes flow downwards and you can see the origin of the glow. In the center of this bipedal-like creature's chest has been sculpted in to this effigy what looks to be cracked circular rings, like an impact crater or something like that. And from out of this, there is just this constant stream of embers that float up out of the chest of this individual. You see the same glow from the chest also emanate out of the mouth of this bear-like form. You can see in one hand that is akin to a human man's, but on the sculpture it is depicted with fur and claws. There is a massive hammer in one hand, and you can see that this individual is laden with chains and beads that are on plaits of fur longer than you would expect from a bear, and you imagine that this is an effigy of Trethodin.
A big guy. I think I'm gonna sort of wander over to the base of the statue and just have a look up at it. And he's kind of very intimidated by this kind of whole aspect of being in a temple. Period. But he's just gonna kind of look up at the effigy and maybe close his eyes. Hello. Don't really know how praying works, but I imagine it's something similar to when I speak to the ancestors, so I just wanted to say hello, and maybe you might be the god for me, if gods are for me and my people. We kind of lost our way a little with you guys, so I am going to start with you, if that's okay, Mr. Trethodin, sir.
Make me a religion check.
Okay. It's not great. 11.
11. Do you speak these words out loud?
Yes. Okay. But I'm going to say them in Dwarven.
Yep.
And I hope that you look favorably on my people, even though we forgot about you. My name is Sigismund, by the way. Sigismund Olafsson. But you probably knew that. Happy forging.
That was a good prayer.
Fuck me.
You open your eyes and there is a dwarf standing next to you.
Wow. Yeah, thank you. Never really done that before.
Really?
Not a god guy, really. But recent revelations are potentially pointing me in an opposite direction.
Okay. Interesting. You see this individual, very short, cropped grey hair in sort of like a flat top cut, shaved on the side but flat on top. A fairly short beard, clasped together with one single thick metal band of like gold or brass or something, you can't quite tell in this light, and there is a symbol on it. He is wearing sort of brownish greyish robes, but in the center there is this beautiful embroidered plume of orange and yellow that just blossoms out from the center of his chest, and you see that the medallion that he wears around his neck hangs perfectly. The symbol hangs perfectly in the center of that embroidery, and it's the same symbol that he has on this clasp. It is an anvil in front of a hammer.
Cool. Are you a holy person?
Yes, I'm a follower of Trethedin.
Cool.
Are you looking to become a follower of him, or?
I don't know. My people don't really follow or even believe in gods most of the time.
How can you not believe? Like,
I know it's a whole thing.
I don't mean to be disrespectful. By all means, if you don't pray to them, that is your choice. But they exist. They're real. They're.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's like saying the Earth would be flat or something like that. It's just ridiculous.
The Earth is flat. Gifted gab. Yeah, no, it was just it's just the whole thing that where I recently discovered that we have been lied to as a people for generations.
Oh.
Yeah, and we've lost our way with the worship of the gods, which at first I thought was kind of fine, you know, but there's a holy person on my team who kind of helped me see that was a real shame.
I mean, I'm biased, of course, but I do take a lot of solace in residing within a holy place and being reverent to a holy person. They watch over me and they grant me certain abilities because of my faith. But also they are able to keep my soul when I die.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the part that really worries me. I've been told that, you know, when we die in battle, we go to the ancestors and we feast in their halls and party forever until the world explodes. But what happens if we don't die in battle? What happens if, you know, my family die in their sleep or whatever? Where do they go? If we don't worship the gods or believe in them, what happens to our souls?
I don't know everything about every god, but I know enough. If your people do go to the ancestors, as you say, the only reason your ancestors exist beyond this existence is because of the gods. The gods will keep those that belong to them. When you die, no matter in battle, no matter whether you're asleep or anything like that, the Veiled One sends her subjects and collects your soul, sends it off to wherever it might be wanted or needed or something. And for me, having a god that not owns my soul, that seems a bit, it's not the right term of phrase, but with my soul promised and entrusted to that god, it cannot stray and will end up with Trethedin should I live by his rules, his guidelines, as it were. There are forces out there that always seek to take souls and use them for nefarious purposes. So, belonging to a god for me brings me some solace.
Yeah.
But it's not for everyone. I'm not saying you need to actively pray. I'm not saying you need to even accept them. Maybe acknowledge them. I can imagine if I created a whole plane of living creatures and they pretended I didn't even exist, that'd piss me off slightly.
See, that's that. There you go. What must the gods think about my people? Where they don't even acknowledge the gods because of a lie that one guy told years and years ago. That's not good, right?
I won't lie to you. It doesn't sound great.
No. What if the apocalypse happens when we all go to the hells because you didn't acknowledge the gods, Vardi? You're in big trouble.
My advice would be learn what you can. Make your own decisions first. It's very easy for you to admit you are wrong and choose a new existence. That's very easy for an individual to do. It's very difficult to change a people, and that will take either a great miracle or a lot of time, or sometimes both. So, first, get settled within yourself. Try and answer some of the questions within yourself, so that if you choose to, you can present yourself to your people a whole man, and you can help them, I guess. But you're going to be of no use to anyone if you don't have any of the answers yourself.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your advice. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I mean, Trethedin seems pretty cool, so...
Again, I'm biased, but absolutely. He was the forger of some of the greatest instruments of the gods, and forged some of the gods themselves. I
Did
don't
he
know
ever
if
forge anything called the Sword of Song?
I don't know. A moment.
Chat.
Wiggle, wiggle.
One moment is better than a no.
Pineapple.
Trethedin has forged many things in his existence, so it says. And what I will warn you is every tale that we have about the gods usually is knowledge from before the first cataclysm, and everything before that time is far less known about than anything after the first cataclysm. When the gods have a slugging match with each other, it tends to fuck with our perceptions of existence quite a lot. Time, gravity, matter, that sort of thing. It's a lot. Things blend and meld. Things are lost, things are found. Trethedin is the Forge Master, and so it is not impossible for him to have forged this Sword of Songs. I can't confess that it's something that rings a bell with me, but if this weapon is as mighty as you say, Trethedin might have had a hand in forging it.
Cool. So I'm looking forward to see it can apparently help.
Okay.
Help my people. Wow. Okay. Well, good talk, Mr. Holy Man. What was your name?
My name.
Senthla.
Senthla.
So, wow, that's hard to pronounce. I'm gonna call you
It's
Sen.
easier if you're more familiar with Dwarvish.
I speak Dwarvish.
You do?
I say in Dwarvish.
There you go. See,
Yeah,
already
I'm
your
a
pronunciation's
dwarf.
better.
Yeah.
Senthla.
Senthla.
Sorry,
Senthla.
that was Jack fucking out there.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the talk. Still in Dwarvish. Thank you for the talk, Senthla.
You're welcome. Keep praying to Trethedin. If that is who you want to follow, I'm not saying it is. There might be someone better fitted. But in due time, you might forge a connection.
I see what you did there. Forge a connection.
'Twas intentional, but thank you anyway.
Good. Shit. Okay, I need to go. I look at my
Non-existent watch.
non-existent wristwatch. I need to go. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the talk.
You're welcome.
Happy forging? If that's a thing.
That'll do.
May the forge be with you.
No.
Okay. Bye.
You can leave. It's fine. Isn't
Yep. Cool.
And you, with a spring in your step, make your way back over to the spill. Cricket and Sadie, a couple of hours go by with no sign of Sigismund.
Throwing peanuts into your mouth. Playing loads of games.
Just using your tongue.
If she misses, if it goes to the side, I'll just catch it with my tongue.
After a couple of hours, Sigismund does eventually come back. It's just past midday.
Sorry, guys.
Where have you been?
I'll tell you all about this later.
We ran out of peanuts.
I'll get some more.
Oh, yeah.
You get some more snacks, and maybe 20 minutes later, you get a message from, not Sadie, Tony. Tony's voice comes through, and the messages that were sent before are sent back and forth. Siggy complains that he didn't get a message. Cricket is talked to, and eventually you learn that they are still at the Spill Tavern by the time you land back in the dockside quarter.
Let's go.
You head on over to the Spill, and by the time you get there, it's about mid-afternoon.
Hey. Oh, yay!
Hey!
Got everything?
You got everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can.
Full of peanuts.
You're full of what?
Peanuts.
Oh, peanuts.
Peanuts.
You're so good at catching peanuts, though.
Especially with your mouth.
I got all the stuff, so we can look into the stuff when we get some time.
Oh shit.
Amazing.
We can what?
So good.
Just find out about it like that?
Hopefully.
Fuck. So my entire morning was useless.
Wow. I
Well,
did
not
tell you that I
entirely.
was.
Yeah, she did say.
I did say that I was getting ingredients for
Yeah.
this. But that's
We had a
fine.
nice time anyway. And I got the cool book.
Oh,
Oh! Here.
Is that my wand?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, cool.
Whoa. Do a spell.
Whoa, no.
Thanks.
I get the money out to pay you. She's like never like held this much money in her hands before, and she's like kind of shaking as she's holding it because it's just crazy to her that she has it.
enjoy
And
the
she,
dopamine.
Hands it. Oh, I'm not sure that it's dopamine.
No, it will be now. Ready? 3, 2, 1. You just bought something for yourself.
And now I feel really bad.
Why?
I don't know. Now I feel like I shouldn't have got it.
Oh, well, that happens.
That'll change when you
I'm gonna
use
sell it though before I get home.
But use it first.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks, Tony.
Okay.
Best. Thanks.
Is there anything that you would like to do in the tavern? You assume that you need to be back at Familiar Pages after sundown, so you have a couple of hours to sit here. You can attune to the wand if you would like.
Okay. I will.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As I said, it is, for the purposes of this Wand of the War Mage, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, and you ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
That's cool.
Nice.
Same as the thing that Cricket got.
Oh yay, we're back.
Sick.
I think there's just a bit of excited, anxious energy kind of hanging around here.
Absolutely.
Siggy chatting up the barmaid again.
Yeah. Conversations are had.
If she's there.
Drinks are drunk.
We're in the spill. We're in the wrong,
Oh god, am I chatting up?
the wrong barmaid.
This is Melanie.
Is she an old lady?
It is Melanie. She's not old.
I'll chat her up.
She's definitely
You'll try.
older than Elizabeth.
I will certainly try.
I'm gonna very carefully wrap up my old wand.
Yes.
And make sure it's carefully stowed and put away.
You can do so. Eventually, the sky darkens and the sun sets. and you believe this to be the best time to head out to the familiar pages.
Don't know about you, but I think this is the best time to head out to the familiar pages.
I think so too. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait. I'll give you all 300 feet of dark vision.
You said 300 hit points.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. It hurts in the daylight. Let's go.
That's super bright.
The city starts to alight with orange glows as torches are lit, and the sky darkens. Still not overcast, but still fairly cloudy. You can only spot very slight patches of starlight in amongst the clouds.
Ooh, can I say, whilst we were waiting, just like an hour before we leave, I'll get Kevin out and then I'll short rest in that hour to get the wild shape stop back.
Easily
That's
done.
Cool. So
yeah.
Kevin...
No, absolutely. Carry on. Easily done.
Sorry.
With familiar pages only being round the corner, you do not take much time at all before you are in front of what is now a fairly familiar bookstore. Lights are off. Lights are off. Sorry, Satchel just drifted into my consciousness. Lights are off within the bookstore, and you see no lights from the second story windows.
Should we have a look around, just check that we're not being watched?
Do a perception check.
May I also perceive?
You can do.
Fuck. 17.
17.
Nasty 20.
Nasty 20.
That's good for me.
Quick check up and down the street. You see a couple of people, not Iron Guard, but commoners, walking from one sort of level of the city down towards another. And one singular person comes out from an alley and walks away from you.
Okay.
But no one's coming directly towards you at this moment.
Right, let's go to the same door, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
You head down the alley again and stand in front of the door. You knock, and like before, there is a moment's silence, and then the door opens, and the familiar figure of Artius stands in the doorway. He once again just casts an eye over you all, steps aside to let you in.
Hey.
When he casts an eye over us all, is it like he's... Can he see stuff? Like,
You've no idea.
is it like the way he's looking? Is it very like?
Yeah.
Does he linger on my arm at any point, or does he linger on?
He is just
Sigismund?
he just looks at you all individually.
Okay.
So he seems to be able to see. He looks at you in turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was more of like a magical thing, like a detect. If he could see through disguises and.
Did I see him doing
like,
it earlier when I had detect magic up? Would I have seen the magic of a detect magic?
When did you cast detect magic?
As we were downstairs.
At downstairs. Yeah. You saw that the glasses were magical.
Yeah. They might be detect magic glasses.
But you did not see any magical effect upon your companions.
Okay.
I'll send Kevin to do the same thing.
Yeah. You enter on into the kitchen, and Artius closes the door behind you. Goes on over to the trapdoor, opens it. This time he descends the stairs, and you just hear his voice emanating from the steps below. Close the door behind you.
Okay.
I'll get my 3 sticky pads and I'll pop them on the door and then... Oh, mate. It's a trapdoor on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You all head down, Cricket coming last, and you very expertly place the trapdoor back down. Once again, Artius leads you to that room on the right, with the tables and chairs that you were in the previous night. You are ushered on in, and in the same seat, Torfin is sat facing you all as you enter. Artius closes the door and sits to the left of Torfin again. To Torfin's right, there is another figure. They are... That is the wrong one. So sorry. Bear with me one moment. They are a female halfling with reddish brown hair tied back in a ponytail. They wear a off-white shirt with like tan stitching on the collars and the cuffs. She smiles at you all. And Torfin gestures for you all to sit once more.
Can I use my all-seeing eye again on Artius, just to see if it's the same as it was yesterday?
Same as it was.
Okay.
You were gonna...
I was just gonna be a dick and say there aren't enough chairs, but that's fine.
There are not enough chairs, and so whoever would like to sit can sit, the others will have to stand behind.
I will also stand.
Stand.
I'll
So
sit.
Cricket, Sadie, and Willow, you can sit down in the chairs at the table if you'd like. You look perturbed, Willow. Are you okay?
Just trying to join some lines together.
You sit or stand. Artius sits with that same cold, expressionless demeanor about him. Torfin smiles warmly at you. Samantha smiles, the woman smiles at you.
Before I sit down, what's your name?
Don't you worry, I'll give it to you in a second. The woman smiles at you in much the same way an unfamiliar stranger would. Good evening again, Dawn Takers. I see that your friend Nani is not with you, and I can assume that means that she has begun her quest back to Tillerellarolk. This is fantastic to hear, and again I want to impress our gratitude on you all. This is great things that she has done, and it will help us. It will help us. You obviously know myself now. You know Artius. This is my other partner, Samantha Halley. Samantha spelled Samantha. Halley spelled Hallay. They are just two of the members of the Crucible in Leverforth. We do have some more members that you will meet as we go. Samantha, these are the Dawn Takers. We have Tony, Willow, Sadie, Cricket, and we have Sigismund. You see Samantha, who has been resting both elbows on the table and sort of resting her chin on her fists, sort of just sit back up a little bit at the mention of your name.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, insight check, please.
I want to get a read of the whole room.
Yeah, for sure.
That one.
27.
Recognition. They don't give a lot away, but they seem to know the name. Now, Sigismund is a wanted criminal across Belladrin, so you don't quite know what that means for you, but they know the name. As I said, these individuals hail from Tillerellarolk, and they were asked by the Wimblenembles and Bolgus to touch base with us. They've told us that they have seen to the banishment of General Callus.
That's right.
Pretty much.
So that is by no means a small feat, and great for us. They've been doing some good work, and I hope that you continue to do so with us. I think we are going to be very glad to have you and people of your ilk amongst our ranks. With people like you involved, we can actually plan to do something influential, we hope. It would be a lot of planning, and a lot has to happen before then, but it's possible. We can rally more people to our cause, certainly with people like you amongst our ranks now. We've had a couple of people join in previous weeks, but we'd like it to be of a quicker pace. As Torfin talks, you hear the door open behind you and a figure steps in. Torfin, Samantha both look up to the figure and then look back down, just continue talking. You notice that Artius does not move and is just continuing to look at you. The figure walks around the table as Torfin finishes speaking. One of them actually not dissimilar from yourselves. Perfect timing, my friend. We were just talking about you. And Torfin smiles at the individual as they walk around. You see a human male, middle-aged. You assume they have tan skin that is fairly creased and wrinkled by what looks to be weathering and a lot of time outside. They are wearing dark green woolen trousers tucked into very worn but sturdy looking hunting boots, with a dark grey sort of woolen button-up shirt on, tucked into the trousers. There is this sort of backdrop of brown curly hair that falls about his ears, just streaked with grey, and the beard is also dappled with grey, this rough scruff of brown. And he looks at you all and smiles, this beaming, warm smile. Well, hello there, new folk. Agaris Sumner. Pleasure to meet you. He reaches out a hand. Who's sitting down?
Fuck.
You. I'll say you on the far left. He reaches out a hand to you. What's your name?
I'm Willow.
Willow. Lovely to meet you. Who else was sitting down?
I was sitting down.
You were sitting down. Reaches out a hand to you as well.
You don't want to do that, but nice to meet you.
He's venomous.
Oh, well, I appreciate you warning me. And I believe it was you, Sadie, sitting down as well.
Oh my god.
Sadie, he looks at you and extends a hand and smiles. And you are?
Emily.
Emily, lovely to meet you. Hello?
Hi. Oh.
What's your name, honey?
Tony, sorry.
Tony. It's good to meet you. And, you?
Siggy.
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 Sigismund. Olafson. You might as well know by now. You've heard of me?
Sigismund. Yeah. Most people have heard of you. Didn't you murder a noble?
No, I didn't do it. I was framed by an assassin.
Agaris, we are going to get onto that in just a moment. We haven't actually got that far. But that is something that I would like to address, and I guess we can address it now. You are the Sigismund Olafsson that the wanted posters are depicting.
Yeah, that's me. I know I look a little different.
You do?
Yeah. He's a friend of ours, and so he's a friend of yours, right?
I would like to hope,
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
Oh my god.
28.
Nice.
Whispers.
What the fuck? I really didn't clock
Dude.
that for way too long.
I didn't.
Oh my god.
La la. Just
How does he not know who you
distract
are?
myself
Disguise.
from the fact that
Oh shit, you're
there are
blonde.
whispers
Yeah. I'm in disguise and
fuck.
it's been years.
Yeah. Wait, who actually knows about your dad? I can't remember who you spoke to. You
There's
spoke
only
to
one.
me.
Do you know her surname?
No one knows my
No
surname.
one knows the surname.
No,
Nobody
we
knows her
wouldn't-
surname,
So we
no.
wouldn't know that this was your
He
dad.
wouldn't know.
We wouldn't have a clue.
Oh.
I know that. Well, we all know that he fucked off, didn't we?
I know.
Siggy definitely does.
I think Cricket knows as well.
So you found out last week, didn't you?
I know
But
about her dad.
that's all.
I think it's only you two that know.
But sorry, I take that tentative thing back because I didn't know her surname. I was like Tony. Great. Anyway,
I think I want to find, whilst they're talking, I'm going to look to Tony and just like side hat and just subtly shake my head, and you can see that she's like this.
I think I will walk closer to Sadie on that to where she's sat.
You are allies of Alzava, Barbara, and Bolgus. Do they know?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, I explained it pretty thoroughly.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, damn.
Can I just, as it's getting interesting, I'm trying to make it look like I'm just playing calm, but my hands are just scratching my back. I'm sitting back on my chair like this.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Persuasion. I rolled 2 16s, so 22.
22.
Wait, 23.
23.
Do you want me to make a sleight of hand check, or are you happy that I've just done that?
If you're just sitting on your hands,
I'm not sitting on my hands. I'm just,
as in, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you trying to achieve something?
I'm just keeping my hands very near my daggers in case I need to do anything.
That's fine. For that, I'll say no check required. If you're actively trying to do something, but if you are just, that is a very innocuous motion. I won't make you make a check. Forgive us. We are desperate for allies wherever we can get them. We have to be careful who we are bringing into the fold. And if Alzava and Barbara do know you, then, as they are very good judge of characters, that is an ease to our worries slightly. I would like, if I may, to inquire why you are wanted and why you say you did not do it.
Well,
and you do not need to tell the whole story if
I
you
was
want to
gonna say,
expedite.
I will
Is there
expedite.
anything that you leave out?
no, I don't think there is. I think Siggy's completely honest with these people.
Okay.
If they're aligned with Alzava and Barbara, he's very trusting.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Cricket tenses up a little bit when he mentions the assassins.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe I will leave that out.
You said it already.
I've already said that, but maybe I'll just leave out the description of the elf with golden eyes, if I may. I'll just say an assassin.
Okay.
So yeah, everything bar that.
What are your theories then as to why this has happened to you? Why you are wanted?
Wrong place, wrong time. It was pretty merry, so it would have been easy to pin it on me, right? Strange that she left me alive, though. Because wouldn't it be cleaner to just kill us all?
That would leave her wanted.
Do you know something?
No. We want to hear your side of the story before we go any further, and we have. There's things that we need to discuss as well.
If it helps, I can cast a spell so you know we're telling the truth.
Your word will suffice for now. Thank you for your candor. Thank you for trusting us. I appreciate it. Before we go any further, how long are you all staying in the city? You've said not long.
No. We were hoping to go tomorrow, I think, but...
We have some other stuff to take care of, so it's really just a pit stop.
Okay. Getting away from Sigismund for a moment, would you be able to divulge your skill sets so we know exactly what you're capable of and what we might be able to do with allies such as yourselves?
Can I just make an insight check on this whole fucking thing? Because this just feels... There's red flags. And I'm concerned a little bit. What are you...
Whilst that's going on, can I just check? Did Sadie introduce herself to Torvin and whatnot?
As Emily.
As Emily.
Yeah.
No, they think I'm Sadie, and then I said Emily in front of everybody.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's only Agaris that got a name
her name
change.
is-
I got a 19 for insight.
28.
What are you insight checking? Just the vibe?
This is starting to feel way more invasive
And personal.
than Alvy and Babs ever were. I know they got a first-hand account on what we can do, but I felt like we had to prove ourselves. And the fact that these guys are kind of... They're talking about Siggy, they're saying we're going to get to it, we want to hear your side of the story, and now they're asking us what our skill sets are. It's just feeling very...
Yeah.
Invasive.
Yeah.
And
I want to... Yeah.
yeah, a bit sus.
You feel that these individuals are being very careful with what they divulge. There is a distinct difference between Alzava Barbara and Bulgus and these individuals. These feel more equipped. They feel more experienced. The difference between Tillerellarolk and Leverforth is that Tillerellarolk felt like a bunch of commoners. These people feel like they're actively trying to achieve something that they know not. And there has been a lot of talk of allyship and heroes and that sort of thing. You don't believe that they are actively lying to you. They might be withholding certain information for the time, but there seems to be an honest inquisition as to your talents.
Okay.
Well, I sing magic into being and I hit things hard.
I am also of that skill set, actually.
Oh shit, no way, you're a bard. Cool.
Who was that speaking, sorry?
Torfin.
Okay.
I'm a spellcaster, mainly protective magics.
Good to know.
I like leaves. And they like me with magic.
I can see why you would want to leave the city most of all, then.
Did you get it? Leave the city. It's funny. Well done.
Wish I could say that was intentional, but... You look to be a holy person.
Yeah, I'm a cleric.
And yourself?
Oh, just small and fast. and a little bit sticky.
Super dangerous.
It's a shooting toot.
A deadly combination. Small and fast.
And stabby. Very stabby.
We would have hoped you would stay in Leverforth a little bit longer so that we could discuss potential plans. If you must get to the capital as soon as possible, you can. We are not one to stop you. Might we ask that you stay a day, 2 days, so we can have a couple of evenings discussion to see what we can brainstorm.
I look at.
I'm assuming you are as dissatisfied as us with the state of affairs in this country.
Oh yeah, the Iron Guard are dicks. Like what gives?
Power and control.
What did they do to you? What's your stake? Why are you here?
The Monarch's Ring has a history of colonizing. You knew Tillarella Rolka's Tiller Creek, didn't you? That's just some of the examples of the things that they do. They just come in and change whatever they want in order to enact their control over them. They use the Iron Guard to enforce this control. There are dwarven kingdoms not on common maps in the mountain ranges of Belladrin because they're less aligned with the Monarch's Ring. They still fall under that monarchy, unfortunately, but with their massive ability to be so easily defended, they're much harder to control. And that has been slightly tenuous for many decades. I come from one of these cities, so I have somewhat of an experience with tales of the Monarch's Ring and the Iron Guard. When I moved to Leverforth, I got to see that more, just how active the Iron Guard were. Artius is an artificer. We do not like to spread that information because artificing does come with a bit of a what's the word? Stigma is exactly the word I was looking for. Thank you, Tony.
And what about you? And I'll look to the man who's just walked in.
Agaris.
We've known you 2 minutes and you already seem to know more about us, so feel free to share.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies.
That's all right.
Just a guy trying to do good in the world, I guess. I'm just trying to make a difference, trying to be something of gravitas. And these lot took me in, and I hope that I can help them, organize, do something, you know?
Can I side check?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just kind of specifically want to
28 again.
I kind of want to specifically insight his personality. Like, does that seem genuine, or is he struck me as like a proper douchebag?
Insight check.
Doesn't matter. Got a 7.
What you see is what you get.
I've got a 16.
16. There's nothing about him that seems deceptive. Willow just seems to be someone who wants to do right, do good, do something.
Okay, good. That's good.
I just want to see what Sadie does as he's speaking after the look she gave me.
She's trying really hard to look normal, but her fist is like clenched. You can see the white knuckles.
Okay.
Maybe a performance check at advantage.
19.
Okay.
19.
Great. Okay.
You can see, because you're actively looking.
Yeah, because she looked at me as if something was wrong. I'm keeping an eye on her, especially with this guy.
From the table up, she seems to be doing a really good job, but you can see that white-knuckled fist and just the slight bounce in the leg. So from the table down, anything that she doesn't think that the opposite side of the table can see, she's channeling all of that emotion into those parts of her body.
Yeah. I don't want to assume if I know, but you've...
Definitely avoiding eye contact with that individual in particular as well.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's good. That's why we are all here, so I'm glad that we're aligned, stranger.
Now that things have changed, do I now recognize anybody that's in this room? Have I seen them before? Okay.
Nope. Only Agaris.
What's an artificer? And we can exposition that.
Artius speaks up. An artificer is an individual who possesses arcanic education, but combines that with a certain knowledge of mechanical engineering, tinkering, and invention.
Oh, so you're like a, I don't know, science wizard?
All wizarding practice is in of itself a science, but it is a learned science.
Oh, like Emma. Like Emma.
Yes.
Emily.
Like Jodie.
Like Jodie. That's who I was thinking of. Sorry. My memory isn't what it used to be.
It's a study. Yes.
So you want us to stay for 2 days, tops?
At this point, Torfin speaks up again. This is the most members of the Crucible that we have had in Leverforth ever, and this is the most amount of powerful people that we've had in one room ever. I will not stop you from going tomorrow. I will not stop you from going in 2 days' time. It would be our desire to see what we can achieve, see what we can come up with, brainstorm, plan. But I believe you've mentioned sending spells in front of these individuals, haven't you?
Probably will say yes. I
believe you did when Nani was about.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah. You've said you have communication capabilities, and Artius can not only make you magical items that can do that in a fair amount of time, but we can then also keep in contact with one of those. But that will take him a couple of days. Would that be doable for you?
If you don't mind, Torfin, maybe we could have a little group aside just to see if we can decide, if that's okay. This needs to be a group decision.
Yeah, see, the business that we have is important too, so...
If you could give us more specifics about what you have in mind, we might be able to give you a more informed opinion.
We want to dissolve the Monarch's ring. We want to remove the Iron Guard, but that's a countrywide cause. It's going to be very difficult, and we do not have the manpower, and we would like to open up discussions with you all that would potentially gain insight into your origins, where you've come from, what you can do for us, what we can do for you.
Well, sure, but surely you aren't asking us to stay for 2 extra days just to discuss social history.
No, but plans, even the most basic plans, can be done over the course of a couple of extra evenings. We've only just met. And as I said, it will take a couple of days for Artius to get these magic items completed for you.
Well, if you wouldn't mind giving us the room, we could maybe have a little group chat and get back to you.
Take the night. Go, sleep on it. Contact us in the morning.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry that I am asking so much of you already. You have to understand that this is the closest we've ever felt like being capable with you in this room. And so I would be remiss if I let that opportunity pass me by.
Okay.
Anyway, take the evening, sleep on it, please. I believe you know the way out by now. If you head right out this corridor up the stairs that Artius let you out of.
I'll check with Kevin just to see if there's anyone.
You go into Kevin's senses. The local area is fairly dark. Torchlight is walking away from your location in an opposite direction. No one is around.
Okay. We're good.
I'm out of there. I'm going.
I followed Sadie.
Yeah,
as soon
Sadie
as
stands
she
up,
goes.
Tony stands up. You exit out the room, you turn right, and you start heading to the stairs. Does everyone follow?
I'll stand up and I'll look them all in the eye. And I'll just, I'll kind of say, thank you for your time. We'll discuss and we'll get back to you in the morning.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you all get up and leave?
Yeah.
You very quickly follow Sadie and Tony out of the room and towards the stairs that lead up into the alley. You see that the doors are already open and Sadie is already ascending the steps, and you race to catch up with her. Cricket, you closing the basement doors behind. You are stood now in the alley.
How far away from the spill?
From-
Or wherever we're staying, how far?
From the campfire, that's
The
across
campfire,
town.
okay.
The spill is round the corner, maybe a 5-minute walk away.
As soon as we kind of get out of the doorway, and are we going back to the main road, I guess, to not look suspicious stood in an alleyway?
Yeah, that's probably
Well,
best.
which way are we heading? Are we heading campfire or spill?
I'm
different
following
direction.
Sadie right now.
I think we would.
I'm guessing we're going back to the place that we're
We
staying.
would have
right?
been
Campfire.
going back to the campfire.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as we get back to the street, I'm like, hey, what?
As you all exit out
Oh no.
and stand in the alleyway, you make to move towards the main street.
Excuse me.
You all experience this gust of wind blowing from the main street down through the alley, whipping your hair back, your clothes, blowing past you and around you, and it swirls around you, Sadie. And then it dissipates. It is only you, Sadie, that sees the figure standing before you. Full height, feathered face, deep, inky black eyes and a hooked beak, blood tulip tan stands before you. Sadie, where were you?
What is he doing here?
Who? Sadie,
No, it's not.
I couldn't see you. You were gone.
What?
And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh, fuck!
What the fuck?
Daddy's home.
Oh my god.
I will give you a second.
How the
You okay?
Yeah. What the fuck is happening?
You dick.
That was a lot.
I love it.
We will pick that up
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
at the live show.
You were gone? Where were you, girl?
Help.
What the fuck is happening?
Thank you very much to Ben for actively doing some shopping. Look at you go.
It for 6 months.
Thank you very much to Tony for continuously being the messaging board for the Dawn Takers when they go all about the place. Thank you very much to Siggy for allowing me to describe a little bit about Trethedin, because we've not heard much about him, so that was lovely. Thank you very much to Cricket for your continuous roguish behaviour. I very much like it. As in, not roguish in a negative way, as in you being a rogue yourself.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I was like, what did I do? No, that's fine.
I haven't been acted out for weeks. No, you're all good. Thank you very much to Lisa for enduring that little bit of emotional torture. We will discuss that in just a moment. And thank you very much to Charlotte for joining us for that little stint. Who knows what the future holds for Nakani? Maybe we'll find out. As per usual, thank you to you at home for watching. Please join us again next time, where Sadie keeps dealing with her history being shoved back in her face. And that will be at the live show.
Oh my
Until then, adventurers.
How do I get to the live show? Where am I going and what time?
You go to Skittle and buy tickets for $5.
Feel Good Club on the 24th of October at 7 p.m. But the doors open at 6:30. Buy your tickets now. Link in the comments.
Less than a cup of coffee.
We need to record that, so we've got that as a soundbite.
In the comments.
Thank you very much, Ben.
That's all right.
Oh my god.
Buy your tickets now. Keep on keeping on, adventurers. Peace and love. Good night.